Yo, what's up, guys? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. My game is not wanting to stay full screen. It keeps changing. Oh, man. Thought I solved that one. Apparently not. 1440p seemed to help, but not quite, though. Also, Tempest, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. How's it going? What is Wolf seeing? Oh, he's seeing some gameplay. He's seeing some crazy gameplay, I guess. Like we're about to do right now, actually. So I need to fix a new Londo Ruins a little bit. I feel like the method we were going over yesterday, I like it, but I don't like it enough. I don't think it's good enough for this run, especially if we go there late game. So I just figured out something that would be solving the problem, I think, but I don't know. Again, you never know. So we're gonna kill every single enemy in this area in general that we can possibly find, and then see if there isn't one left over. Because when I did that earlier, it worked, but I can't say 100% it's guaranteed, because these guys, again, they go through walls, they have preset spawns, but the one that actually I'm interested in, it doesn't actually appear in the same area. So it's really hard to tell which one is the ghost that I'm looking for. Basically, want to get down the spiral staircase over here. So we're gonna go over that at least a few times. And then I practiced a bunch of other stuff. I think we're pretty good for the rest of the run. Just this is not really as good as I think it could be. And I've never done this area killing everybody, but at least for the first part, I think it guarantees it. Just have to still be careful for this one right here. And then there's a couple other ghosts that spawn later. See, he can go through the wall too, right there. And when I practiced this before, they didn't even attack. They actually were pulled from actually a longer distance. I didn't even go that close. And the other one was, yeah, they keep like running away, see? It's kind of weird. Exo, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? What's up? This is not the ghost you're looking for, Obi-Wan. Yeah. Like, I really don't know how to tell which one is the one we're looking for, but it seemed to be good enough. So I'll go with that. And Transient Curse lasts a long time, at least. So that is good. All right, there's 2. I think we're gonna have to count this once we get the respawns. So there's still, I think there's 1 in the corner left still, beside the one that's in the door that we would usually do the running attack on. So him, gotta pull him over here. And he's gone, so I have no idea what happened. Oh, no, he's right there. Just went invisible. Couldn't see. And also, for anyone that has questions about what this run is or what we're doing, definitely feel free to ask. You did not catch the earlier parts of it. Also for Gwen, yesterday at the end of the stream, we were trying to figure out a method to kill Gwen. I figured out 4 different methods, and they're all really silly, and it seems like the reason that it's difficult kind of goes back to what someone was saying in chat. This version of the game, it doesn't actually track magic properly. So if I were to play this whole run on the original version of the game, it would be much easier. And I'm not going to do that at this point, but I found 4 different methods. They all kind of are annoying, but they work. The annoying part is that you have to adjust for each breakpoint of health depending on what happens. So it's kind of like a step process that doesn't actually activate certain steps if it doesn't need to. And there's no 100% guaranteed way that I've found yet to get all the soul mass to actually work. I found the reverse problem where like it doesn't actually even activate at all. And then it activates too late, and then you don't get damage because the orbs will hit on iframes when he's on the ground or, you know, in an animation that doesn't count or something. So that's the only downside. But I think we're guaranteed for him. He's just going to be a little bit more tedious if we want to get the 1 shot or the 1 parry. And then if we want to go 2 parries, should be okay. The backup plan at the worst case scenario is 2 parries, but I'll go over that a little bit right after this. Okay, we spawned in these guys. It was only just the 1? Okay, so see, when I did this before, it was 4 of them, so we must have killed the ones before and then not spawned him at the same time. So this should be empty now. And then, so the ghost that was down here originally, was that the one? Is the question. That's what we're looking for. I think it is. I'm pretty sure. And there's one more that appears here, which doesn't need to be killed, but it's going to kill him anyways, just so we can wait. Scary part about this area is like you literally will just get hit through a wall and have no idea, no sound effect beforehand, no indication. So checking for things is a lot harder. I usually use sound effects of footsteps. You know, maybe it's an area where it's easier to see, you know, the enemy has to walk on the floor, so it's a little bit different. I think this is cleared out completely though. So yeah, what I'll do, I'll consider that a success. I practiced the later part of this. It should be fine. We're gonna go back and do it again in a second, but let's do Gwyn really quick. So I made another file that has, I ran from 4 Kings with the Dust Crown. It's got the Blacksmith Hammer and the Spear. The Spear's pretty damn good if you meet strength requirements too. So we'll try with the Spear, since then I don't have to grab an extra item. You don't have to go to the Blacksmith. In Londo, it's a little bit more simple. And we can one-hand it with 16 strength, so I got that. Or 18 technically, a little bit more. I think we have the levels for that without doing anything else. Okay, here's the thing that's tricky though. So basically there's two, this is the original method I came up with after the stream once we stopped. So you roll and then you actually have to force him to do an input read to make him shorter distance and off center. And then you run kind of center, you do that, and then that works. You know, basically that would be half the damage of the total health bar. That's all you need. And I mean, I didn't obviously do the rest of it properly, but just for the sake of the beginning, all of them landed pretty much, and that's what we want, or almost everything landed. Worst case scenario is he has a quarter health taken. I think only like 2 of them activate. And I've never got that to happen with that method, but that method's not necessarily nice because the input read makes him kind of do, you know, janky stuff. So here, I'll do that again properly and I'll show you. So we do like a double casting here to make him sidestep, shorter distance, switch to the hammer. Boom. Now see, not all of them hit right there. So the hammer corrects that. And then that's not enough. I don't think that's enough health right there to kill him. So we still have to go back over here. Roll back 3 times, then go back into this. Can't parry that because I rolled back too far. So that's the problem with that one. That one's not 100%. The one that I found that seemed to be 100% consistent off of 1 parry. And again, I can only say seemed to be because this game doesn't function the way the other one does. My examples I could find were all on the original game. And then I don't think I saw one that wasn't that did it like this, so... and the original one, you literally just do it and it works. Like, you do it exactly the way we were trying to. So now off-center, I run here, I turn, and then look, now all of them hit, see? And then he's dead. And that still wasn't as fast as I could do it. So to correct any kind of mistakes there, the method I was thinking of doing in the end was something like that. So you kind of run sideways, pivot at the last second. You hold the soul mass a little bit longer with the tracking, and then you get the confirmation of him like on the ground from the hammer at least. And then that offsets the damage enough to guarantee it. You just have to do a swap that's pretty quick here with the catalyst and then attack. And the only way I can do that is I have to claw grip the left hand, or I have to use my thumb on the D-pad across the controller and then quickly switch to spamming the spear to buffer it. You can't wait and then do it when it's available normally. You have to actually like kind of queue it up ahead of time. And you have to do the switch as you're moving as well. That's the only technical part of that. The alternative to that is just doing 2 parries, 3 parries, whatever you want to do. And I don't like that idea if we don't have to, but I mean, they're all different options there. So again, off center, we run a little bit to the side, turn. A lot more of them did connect again. That corrects the damage, switch, dead. So that's Gwyn. I don't really like Gwyn on this run, I'll be honest. Like, it's kind of annoying. I'd rather just fight him normally, but like for the sake of sorcery, yeah. You have enough spells to kill everyone, then take on the boss in the area. So you wouldn't actually go through New Londo and then kill 4 Kings. You have to go back anyways if you want to do what I would consider the safer route to get to them. So I'm not going to go straight to 4 Kings after draining the seal. And that was also earlier in the game, so that file's made as if we do it probably an hour before we'd even get there later. What are you looking for? The ghost specifically was because if you turn the corner normally, if I do a running attack on the one in the hallway and go down the spiral staircase, there's one below that and it moves into the ceiling, but we couldn't consistently make it move into the ceiling every single time from any kind of measurable, you know, like placement, lingering, whatever timing. So didn't work too well for that. So that guarantees he's dead, because I mean, we could sit there forever and nothing happened, right? But it takes killing every single one, and there's no problem with that. The only issue I have is I haven't done it that many times, so I would hate to have a problem because we just don't know something. It seems okay though. So this isn't sorcery only, Rex. This is sorcery run. This isn't by no means using only sorcery at all. I can do that in the future, but mainly I was learning this run to teach my friend and to get some run with magic. But yeah, it's definitely not sorcery only. So on this one, we have to go back. We have to roll back again. He attacks. Same thing with the SL1 method that I was doing. So boom. He attacks. Couple steps, go forward, mid attack, dead. Ah, man. Not a fan of Gwyn, I'll be honest. Yeah. Here, let me see if I can get the movement really good. Because there's definitely differences in how drastic you are off center here. But it's not safe in terms of, like, it's hard to see the parry and everything in comparison. All right, that's good too. So I guess the way we would do it is, like, let's say I go in, I notice on the soul mass immediately within 1 second that his health isn't 40% or greater. Actually, technically, if it's 50%, we'd still use the hammer. So anything like, let's say it's 30%. Let's say it's less than 30%. I use the hammer and then I can't soul spear. I have to actually set up the second parry. And then I got to hammer again, then soul spear when he recovers the same way as I would have altogether. And then if it's over 40%, then we hammer and then we soul spear to finish. And if he has a tick for whatever reason, it should push him, and then we go and do the parry again. But he shouldn't have a tick. That's the thing. So that's the really annoying discrepancy in how slight the difference can be. And so, yeah, I think Gwyn will be fine. It's just, like, I can't generate the same situation because I want to, because the game doesn't have consistent tracking for the stuff. And in the original one, all the soul mass would hit him. There'd be no problem. On that run from, I mean, Xenosum, I used to watch him do this. He said it was completely free. Like, Gwyn's basically just scripted in that way. But on this one, it's not, though. See, that's super easy. It's never going to happen every time, though. I couldn't recreate that just because I wanted to. Mana, what's up? How's it going, man? How are you doing? Mana, you would be a good person to consult for this run. It is a magic run, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna... I've gone over Gwyn so many times, it's like tiring at this point, so I'm gonna leave that. I went over 4 Kings quite a bit. They were good. I guess we can do ONS just for the practice as well. And then, yeah, like Nido, Seep, that's all fine. But let's do ONS. And then one more Londo and I'll start. There we go. Pancake, how are you doing? What's up? To Lies of P or not Lies of P, so Ethereal? Definitely play it if you haven't played it before. Another thing as well that I kind of just completely forgot about on this run is Symbol of Avarice gives you a boost of souls briefly. So even if I'm in red tier stone, I just got to be careful. Putting it back on for the end of certain fights will get us a lot more of extra stats. So that'll help with Gwyn a little bit, where we don't have to worry about the hammer. We could just use the spear. It's the one nice part about that. I don't have flip ring on this one. Of course, that goes to Smo. It's the one thing with Soul Mass on this is, like, you have to consciously be aware of how you're facing. But you can't also prioritize the best movement by doing that all the time at the same time, right? So I'm thinking 2 Soul Spears on him. We do 1 Soul Mass. If it fails, you just go for the 2 Soul Spears, get the kill. And then we'll see if we can get a bad opening. I don't know why. Dude, why was I locked rolling there? Come on. Lossless frame gen to get above 60 FPS without messing up physics. Yeah, the scaling. Yeah, I've tried it before. It does make my computer bug out a lot, though, so I stopped doing it. But I tried it for a DS2 run offline one time, and it worked. I was actually able to play. I haven't tried it during streaming just because of the issues with my cursor and the other screens and everything. It does take a lot out of the computer to do that and also record and multi-stream the game and play in 1440p. So I'm not sure what I'd have to change to make it a little bit better in that regard. It seemed, depending on like the upscaling type and all that, then it's it's going to be a little bit more intense. So I tried to make it good for performance without it being too bad. Some of the settings would just completely freeze the other stuff going on, and the cursor wouldn't even work. I'd lose it completely. And then to get back to even what we were doing, it was really tricky. Oh, I quit out on the cutscene. Nice. All right, let's do that again. Let's do some more ONS. I don't think this is a great example because though we can kill him with 2 Soul Spears, we're going to have the Darkwood Grain Ring, which is definitely a little bit better. And then it's mainly the distance that's going to help a lot. Okay, so if he walks Soul Mass, and then get out of there, base, go close range. But the thing is, if he does the 2-hand attack, it kind of locks you in before the animation starts fully, so I don't want to be too close. I think that the best thing there would be not to face him to get the Soul Mass, to just run. And then we want this to follow up. Boom, dead. Okay, I'm going to play a fight on them, and then I'm going to pretend the Soul Mass doesn't exist. We're just going to go for a regular fight. Because trying to use it is not... It's not helping the time frame for this at all. Definitely is kind of against the grain there. So, I mean, that's nice that it worked, but again, it's not even going to help me get the kill the same... Or faster, sorry, it'll be the same speed. Turned around there. I think this is the worst I played on ONS since we started playing this run, dude. The first time I did it, it was better. Damn. You've had nothing like that, but then again, you don't stream or record. Yeah, I think it could just be that the GPU is doing a lot, because I'm using the NVIDIA encoder on the GPU. I'm not doing software encoding, so that makes it a little bit more intense on hardware. Usually it's fine, because again, you're not using the GPU at maximum anyways. But if it's going to be lossless scaling, it's utilizing that, I can imagine. Okay, I gotta just calm down. This run, it's a lot to consider, but I gotta stop thinking about it too much, because it's not really helping. And then also, again, I should probably remake a file with ONS. If we don't get a run today, for whatever reason, at ONS, I'm just going to import a file while we're there so that I have something with Darkwood Grain. Or we'll just, actually, I could even remake this one and go back. We don't have warp, but I can, could maybe escape Han Orlando backwards, use Cage Key, and do it. Yeah, this will be just Soul Spear. That's free. But he input red. So if he's in a walking animation at that distance, there's nothing he could do. If I do the casting and turn in time, I could still roll if I'm locked off. Just want to make sure if I lock on to confirm it that I lock off immediately so I don't get a stupid roll. Because the 4-way roll will screw me like it did before. It's a good one right off the bat too. Crazy that can miss point blank. That's, man, that's locked and as close as you can be and doesn't work still. Now, I think, again, in the original game, that wouldn't happen. I don't think that would be possible, because from what I've seen, it looks like it's so pinpoint accurate that it's a completely different run. So I think the thing that I should have considered is just, I didn't know this, but maybe we'll change the version for when Cheese does this, and I'll just relearn it on that. But I think everything I'm doing applies in the same way, where it'll just work way easier, so I don't have to like adjust anything to like reverse engineer it for the old version of the game. But I think that if he wants to go that route, and we actually end up using this to teach him, like, I'm pretty sure that'll be easier. Because a lot of the stuff that misses, I've heard claims that it wouldn't miss. It would be completely fine. It just has to do with something with the way they did the frame rate for the remaster. Why'd I do Great Heavy, dude? I thought that was a regular Great Soul Arrow. Oh my god. So that's also a mistake too. I wouldn't have Great Heavy on the character. We wouldn't get any Heavy Soul Arrow. This file's not really amazing for that. It only has the Soul Spears. All right, one more. And we're just gonna get Londo and then do some runs. Start making saves for your sorcery run because of this challenge. ONS is pretty inconsistent, but you'll get there. So yeah, I was gonna say, if you're playing on the remaster, I think that a lot of the issues, like, I thought it was just like the run is like that, but then someone told me, and then I looked at the comparison of Gwyn. I was like, dude, this is like not the same thing. But it's surprising because there's never been a case of that in any of the games that I've seen, where a whole entire ability set doesn't actually mechanically work the same in the same engine, right? It's just like, I wonder if DS Fix had 60 FPS enabled on Prepare to Die Edition, if the 60 FPS would also cause the same problem, or if no matter what, you're fine. Because on that one, you do have to disable the frame rate back to 30 for certain things, so it's not as nice to play on, having to remember that. It's gonna do a dash right here, probably. And then we're gonna want to go right again. All right. And then new Londo. One more time. I'm gonna count the ghosts as well. Wonder if remastered Switch version does this. That's a really good question, actually. That would be amazing to check and see. Because yeah, it's kind of subtle. Like, a lot of the time you do hit the target, but you have to be a lot more particular with the way you time it and place yourself. Like, way more than I thought you needed to when we started this. So considering that, we did pretty damn good to get a PB of 2. Because some of the people I was talking to, they're like, that run's kind of hard. And I was like, like, there's a lot of it that's not, but maybe it's that aspect. Okay, so we got the 4 of them there. I mean, nothing matters up until we get into this part anyways, but it's 4 right there. If we run in there, run back, that's perfect, because they can't go around corner quick enough, and I don't think he can go through this corner, just through the wall there. Yeah, we want this one first. So that's 1. Try to get the far one. Two. And 4 spawn, or is it 3? Fourth one must be that one. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we got one to spawn separately, but I think that we got all of them because we ran in far enough. And now I'm assuming they're all gone. That was 6 in total, 10 for the whole area. Or, sorry, I think it was the 2, yeah. So, yeah, 10 for the whole area in total. Let's just check and see. I think we're good here. I've had so many things happen here that like I don't trust it still, but I think it's good. As we're counting for 10 in total, or again 6 in that room, looking for the one that spawns after the group of the 2 if I don't pull all 3 at the same time. But the thing that's weird about it though is that which one was the one still? Like I'm assuming again the one that was pulled by itself out of the ground to spawn was the final one the first time we did it. But the second time, it was 3 of them that came up at the same time. And then how would he be able to appear through there if he's already in the other area when he's already spawned? He's already defaulted. That's the thing that doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'm not going to question that too much. So I think we're pretty good here. I'm going to go over the Hydra once too, because that's kind of new. It's one more Hydra, and then I will start this. You're only using Homing Soul Mass here. You don't grab Soul Spear before this on ONS. Oh yeah, Homing Soul Mass would be a little bit more tricky for the placement and everything. I found that, again, it goes to the wrong target sometimes. So trying to confirm that is a bit tricky. Because you don't want to be moving towards something that you want to be moving away from, but then if you move away, it's going to go for the target that you're facing, if he just happens to be where you're moving away. Be cool if there's like a button for it. This might be too slow. Yeah, that wasn't great. So we're waiting right around here. There we go. There's not really a lot of references here. There's not a reference in the water as far as I know. So to get to this island very quickly, it's a little tricky. And hang back over here a little bit further. See, like that's a little bit closer than yesterday. Didn't spam the button. Even that, yeah, it's not that great. Let's hang like right around here. 2 rolls back. You don't want to roll back into the explosion. Start walking. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, you have to do like a couple footsteps in between. I wonder if backstepping is actually quicker. That works too, and then we could just go boop. But yeah, he would already be dead if we're using Red Tear Stone. I wanted to get the extended practice on it. kind of funny how they're the distance actually changes once the heads are gone. Like with where they want to do the melee attack, it seems. Interesting. Dude, okay, we definitely don't want to do it in 4 shots on this one. I practiced it beyond this point too, but we definitely want the 3 shots. So yeah, red tier stone would be good. I think I'm dead here. Yep. Okay. Make something for channel points that if you get enough, they can choose the next challenge run. To be fair, there is other things that I have in the works where that's the case. Like, you guys can already just vote without even channel points. You can just comment on videos and stuff. And then the marathon tomorrow has an incentive board based on the most requested runs and games that you guys have mentioned before. And so it'll have a little bit of that and a little bit of things that I thought were pretty cool that I wanted to play as well. So it's already something that I think is already in the works, even without channel points. Makes it a little bit more fun. And actually quicker for you guys. Like, you don't even have to actually watch the stream to vote for that kind of stuff. But yeah, I was going to say the bets for channel points are the ones that we have right now. And then I guess if anything changes in the future, I can consider that as well. There's not a lot of time I have, though, to take run requests every time someone redeems it. So the reward would have to be ridiculous. It would have to be almost impossible to get. Because if I could get them, at a rate where maybe people do it once a week, I wouldn't have enough time to do all the runs. Unless they were really simple. And I was done every single thing I wanted to do. So I have a huge backlog. It's like hundreds of things, man. It's unbelievable. I'll never be able to get through all of it, but I'm going to pick the best stuff. And I'm going to make a new prediction right here. We're going to say, will I beat ONS? It's going to be a 15-minute prediction. All right. Let's start a new round. Let's go. Gwynny the Pooh. We'll see if Gwyn likes that. Elsken, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. I saw your comment about the Ganitro in the bath. That's exactly what Wolf is looking at. He's just like, oh, I've never seen that mod before.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Nani McFlurry, thank you very much for the 4 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? How is the weekend so far for everybody as well? You guys have anything going on? Are you working? Are you taking time off? Responsibilities, travel, fun, no fun, but nothing else. Like, what are the things on the menu? Also, we need a name for this hollow right here. We need a really, really good basic name. I'm gonna call him Jacob.
Regrettably, that one. No.
Making a room. Okay, like setting one up? Or like actually making a room out of nothing. DS1 practice and art museum visit. Oh, nice, man. I haven't been to an art museum for a long time. Is it like one that's known for particular work, or is it just like a general one in the area? Oh, I need the hit counter open as well. Yes, there we go. Just in time. Setting one up, but it was basically destroyed before it got flooded. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Damn. Yeah, that's a process, dude. Especially like for structural damage, and then like you could get like a lot of your belongings just completely destroyed as well. A family member of mine had that happen, and I remember even I had some of my stuff there, and it was quite a process. I remember going down there in like the full zip up suits and trying to like sort through the things, and it was the water level was pretty funny. But I wish you the best with the setup of it, and I hope everything goes well with it. And also that the hopefully the water wasn't there for too long. Museum of Fine Arts in Boston. Oh, cool. I gotta look into that. That's yeah, I haven't gone to an art museum for a long time. That one sounds like a fancy one. Like, is there any pieces of art that are there that you know about, or is it the first time you're gonna be going there? Yeah, that's the one issue, dude. If it's like the you get damage like that, not only is it just like it's kind of annoying for like all the stuff you'd have to repair, but also it's unhealthy too, right? You find yourself in the area, worth a visit, 100%. Okay. I've always wanted to go to Boston and just talk to people there because the accent is so good. The very strong Boston accent is it's unbeatable in its own class. Even though there's so many people in chat that were saying it's annoying or something, I think it's cool. Does Dark Souls 1 not have a mana bar, Barney? No, it just has the total amount of castings. So you get, for example, the 30 soul arrows right here. We could double it by getting another stack of them. We could double it again per casting with a ring that doubles all the castings, but at the cost of your health, so you have to have half the total health bar. The only thing that's unfortunate about that ring is we get it, but there's not really a good time to use it because there's always better rings. So it'd be cool if it was some sort of like a piece of armor that did that, maybe. Then we would be cooking, man. Then everything would be simple because you wouldn't even have to level attunement at all if you didn't want to, and you'd have double the castings, hyper mode with all the full damage, and the crown as well. But yeah, the only, I guess you could say, stat boosting armor in this is the crown giving you extra damage for magic, which doesn't increase the stat, it just gives you kind of like an RTSR bonus. And then at the RTSR you got bellowing. I don't know how much bellowing does still, but it seems pretty broken overall. That's the thing that's kind of frustrating about this run, is like the damage is really good, but it doesn't mean that it's as simple as you would think to actually land everything. So yeah, what I'm thinking is if we run this, we get it, and then after I do end up teaching it to Cheese Whiz, which was the plan. Like we're gonna start off with that. If he has a hard time on it, we'll just switch to doing a melee run, and we'll see what he likes in comparison, because obviously that has way less stuff in it. It's quicker, but it is trickier though, for sure, in certain cases. I think they can be kind of comparable based on just the circumstances of the magic not having the physics and all that, and like the way it connects the same as the original version of the game. So yeah, if anyone sees this later too, definitely come back and let me know if you've tested both, and maybe you found that every single thing is way easier, because I have a suspicion that a lot of it would be more simple in the regular Prepare to Die edition. The Museum of Science in Boston is worth a visit as well. They got everything, dude. Got the art museum, the fine arts. They got the science museum, and they got School of Music as well. Wow. 1 milliliter of coffee equaled $1 every time you drank it. How much money would you have? $5 billion. Definitely. Also, one thing I got to do on this one too. When we kill Taurus, we're going to go back and get the crystal lizard that we were not grabbing before, just for the spear. And then if I decide to go with the hammer for whatever reason, probably won't at this point because it's good, but it's not necessary. It doesn't really guarantee any different situation when you have them upgraded both. So we're going to get the chunk from that. We'll see if we actually get the drop for it. We'll get the giant chunk. I'll grab the one in the chest in, I guess, the lower, would it be, I'm trying to think, the New Londo ruins, like right before Four Kings. And then there's one in Inner Londo right outside the blacksmith, if we go to the giant blacksmith. So yeah, there's a lot of options for that. It just depends on what I get for drops on the chunks. So Ballad, what's going on? How are you doing? All achievements on this game, Xbox, started new game +3. Okay. I think an ad popped up as soon as you said that, damn it. Drank 4 Red Bulls tonight and you were laying in your bed. You swear you could see portals opening on your ceiling. 4 Red Bulls. What is like the recommendation that they warn you against for how many you can consume? Because I worked with a guy, it was like a place that had 2 different businesses in it, and they were kind of merged together, so I could actually like talk to him while I was at work sometimes. And he would buy like from my work, he would buy the energy drinks and then go back to his, and he drank a whole case of 4 in one shift and then would go home and drink more. And I was like, how are you alive? Like, isn't that lethal? Because they're bigger than the Red Bulls. And yeah, a whole case is like probably what some people would have in a week, right? Or even maybe like half a week. But I was like, 5 to 6 of them a day, that would be like, surely that'd be lethal. There's no way it's not. Or like, again, there's the potential for it. And he said he cut back. He used to have more. I was like, there's no way. I was like, that's crazy, man. More than like 4 to 5 of them on the lowest? Like, that's insane. Okay, they should go both down the ladder now. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So this is a good thing. If we get the swords for both of them, it's a bit easier doing this. If it's one of them, I'll just kill them up there. All right, we didn't get the chunk. We got 2 twinkling though. Maybe he used iron skin when he drank them. He would have to have an iron digestive system or something like that. It's a lot. And I guess even just the heart would have to be made of iron too. Nearly gotten a top 10 run for every Cuphead boss now. Amazing, dude. Yo, when you do, please share it with me. I'd love to see it. I haven't actually got to watch a lot of Cuphead content, and the little bit that I have, it's kind of mind-blowing sometimes. Like outside of the runs, especially that do the glitches where they, you know, they do like the double weapon setup, like overlapping each other, like that old update version of that. It's pretty cool, but like the straight up ones are insane. I've seen a Salt Baker S rank with no glitches, and then I was on expert as well, and then I think what else? It's just a little bit of a like a main game run, but oh my god, crazy.
Thank you, Kat.
Galaxy, good morning. How are you doing? What is up? PubMed says 150 to 200 milligrams coffee per kilogram of body weight is median lethal dose. That's probably 12,000 milligrams for 80 kilogram dude. Holy, you'd probably hear colors before that. you're just chilling. It's like, you ever consider that orange sounds like this? It's like, what? Who is that? It's like the wallpaper is just talking to you. It's like, whoa, yo, what's up? What's that? Like, oh my god, my thumb has a face on it, and I didn't draw it on to pretend I have friends. Crazy. Start seeing in 2 dimensions. That would be very problematic, I think. Very busy week ahead of you. You're in Seattle right now. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I wish you the best of luck. And then with that being said, let's go wish ourselves some luck on getting this basement key as well. No shenanigans. It's been really good, actually. All the times I've done this one, it's pretty consistent for the Boulder Knight's lead time that he has on me to try to get me. He doesn't seem to show up even at all if you're really fast. So we're just watching for the one crossbow there. That one's blocked, and then we just go in a circle. Yeah, this Boulder Knight right here, full stamina, and then turn. He attacks, so he should be a bit slow then. And then we want backstab on this guy. No backstab, please. Thank you. Yo, that's a problem. Okay, so we're gonna actually have to do that one more time. So, didn't get the pivot properly. Which means 1 extra homeward bone here. Thought of a mod idea. Imagine a mod that makes an enemy constantly chase you. The enemy is slow but won't stop chasing. And it can't be killed. That's really cool, actually. It's like Forlorn but invincible. Yeah, that'd be amazing. I wanted to do more runs where you guys could invade me and do that kind of stuff, but I could still kill you if I wanted to. The idea would probably be, though, that it's not safe to or smart for the, like, the time frame of the run. So it would be more of, like, passively trying to escape everyone invading. And I've had that kind of stuff happen when I forgot online mode was on, and people actually did pull me out of fog gates or you know, almost get me. There was so many close calls that were fun. There we go. Spelunky ghosts. Excuse me, what is Spelunky ghosts? Never heard of that before. Is that like a feature in Spelunky? DRG Haunted Cave. I only played Spelunky for like 10 minutes. Oh, wait, we gotta go this way. Yep. And I guess we're not killing the Titanite Demon yet, but when we go back again, I'll have to get him too. Mr. X. Is Mr. X not killable in Resi? I know he's in the second one. I thought he was killable at some point. This lizard too we want. I think we're gonna get it the second time, or oh, there's not even a chase going on right here. That's pretty good. So we have a chance, but it's gone. That's fine. So yeah, we'll get it when we go to get the Hydra. Wait, okay, maybe he was chasing, but he fell from the very top. That's funny. Could just hear the sound effect, and then we got 100. He dies in cutscenes. You can't kill him normally. Unkillable by the player, but only dies to the cutscene. It's always the ending credits, cutscene, gravity, or Miyazaki. For anything to you know, ultimately defeat you. If a player can't, it's all that stuff. It's the final boss in Leon's campaign if you play as him, though. Oh yeah, Leon is in Resi 2. You're right, actually. Damn, dude, it's been a while. It's been a long time since I played that one. It's Claire A and Leon B, right? For the 2 playthroughs. And then Leon comes back again in 4. He gets the kick. Callie, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to filthy wizard sorcery shenanigans without getting attacked by enemies. Hopefully. That is the goal. Kinda, that's a scary angle of sliding down the ladder. What? Ever hear the sound effect on this one? Also not see, there we go. It's so hard to see the actual dog because the particle effects are great in this game. The original version would probably be easier for that too. Like they made the smoke like very, very plumy and thick there. He kind of lines up with the dead center of the densest part of the fire. So you can't really look around it that easily unless he's like lingering on the side here. So we're gonna wait for the rotation to turn around again when we can see the dog. So you didn't go for it, perfect. Right over here for a second, boom, easy. Griggs now, and then going to Quailag. So for Quailag, one thing we can do on this run that it's probably a little bit better just on that fight when we get down to the point of the end of it. It speeds it up marginally, but we can technically get heavy soul arrow. I just don't know if I want to because we save 1,000 if we don't, and we already wasted one more homeward bone. So like this particular time, it probably would be smarter not to, but on regular occasions where we don't do any extra you know, uses of the resources or whatever, I think that the heavy soul arrow just for like the end after the great one runs out is perfect on the longer attacks that she does. I'm also gonna grab this too.
Yes,
No.
I see.
That should be all for now. Just great soul arrow, that's all we need. I think the extra 30 doesn't even matter anyways. We can actually probably do better by, I would say leveling twice. Skipping the second soul arrow, just having great. And then 50 castings is more than enough. You bet all your points, 63,000, that this is the run, get it done. Oh man, wait, so when you said you bet that it was the run, you mean like getting to ONS specifically? Because the next prediction after that will be the end. I'll do the halfway point and then the end. And in this one, if we do Sif early too, that technically would be like ONS is the 60% maybe? 70% through. I would say Beta Chaos is pretty free. Getting there is actually not too bad as well on this one. Obviously, Nito could have some complications getting there if I didn't play properly, but that fight, it's more of a fight. It's more of a regular fight. Seath is still kind of a regular fight, but it's really 4 Kings, Gwyn, ONS, Sif right now. So yeah, if some of that stuff is earlier, then it makes a big difference. Just I don't prefer it that way though. I kind of like doing it where you get to ONS as quick as possible. Jammer, welcome back. How are you doing? Feeling good about this run, Manuel? I definitely feel good about this challenge overall. Like I've thought through it a lot and practiced it way more than I thought we were going to. So I don't know if there's really much more in it to go through. It's just if we have any surprises, I guess. But yeah, no, I feel really good about it too. It's a little bit more than the normal stuff, and done pretty damn good so far. Just the beginning stuff that we were doing when I was kind of routing it like right away, was with the interpretation that certain things would work a lot better with tracking, specifically, like the actual accuracy of the magic. That probably just was the biggest thing, like we were talking about earlier, so I was stressing a little bit about that. But yeah, I really want to go back to the original one and do this again and see how much easier it is. That'll probably have to be in the future, but yeah. It would be cool to see it, and then we could make it like a really fast version and see if it's that much more accurate. What could we remove and make it better? Even without Dust Crown too, I'm sure there's probably a lot of things you can do. Leon is in 2, peaks in 4, then meets his unfortunate demise in 6. 6 is the one I didn't play, but I remember seeing the trailer and I was like, you know what? Like, if this is anything like 5, there's no chance this is going to be nearly comparable to anything else. So, yeah, 5 is the one that unfortunately was my introduction to the series. I had a buddy and he wanted to play co-op on it, and so I tried it and I was like, this is just not that good. But I'd seen the older games. I'd seen like just, you know, little bits of the, I think it was like the PlayStation 1 and, was it? PlayStation 2 one probably improved it a lot because that was Resi 4, right? So yeah, PlayStation 1 era, I saw a little bit of that. I'm like, okay, this looks cooler than that, but it wasn't that good. If anyone out here likes Resident Evil 5 the most, you might also like Dark Souls 2 the most, and also might like Morrowind better than Elder Scrolls 6, and you also might like to take bread and just eat the crust and nothing else. Okay, I think we got the perfect setup here too. And all other than that, yeah, we're all good. Let's go in there. Jump right away. Alrighty. Raider, you got 8th in the world for Briny? Is that one of the DLC bosses? For Cuphead? Snowy, what's up? How's it going, man? You resent the DS2 slander? Yeah, you know what? I've been playing it, so... I actually like DS2. I can't really complain about it. It's just a funny joke at this point. You're guilty of misleading people into playing co-op of Resi 5. Maybe it was you. Maybe you are the same person. I've never played the remake of the first Resident Evil. One of the best games of all time. No, the very first one. Did that come out before the remake of the second one, or is that like a newer thing? Because yeah, I've never even seen that. Is it also the same style too, like where the mechanics and everything, camera is fixed? It's not like each room has a different angle or something like that. That's the pirate on the ship. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a hard time remembering the Cuphead bosses' names other than like a select few. So, you know, we got Tom and Jerry. Can't remember what their names are. What else? Even the robot guy, like I love the robot, but I'm pretty sure I just call him Robot Guy. And then the train guy. The bee person, like the blueberry guy. Isn't he called Gooby or something like that, or Goober? Dr. Cal's robot. Okay, yeah. Phantom Express. There we go. I always have my own names for them. Ralph, how's your day going so far, man? It is a fixed camera, just like the original. Came out in 2002 on the GameCube. Okay. They use pre-rendered backgrounds, so the graphics still hold up. I gotta check that out. Sounds pretty cool. And it was only on the GameCube? Okay, now from here, we're gonna go and do, I guess it would be Andre. We gotta get Andre first. Do I want something else for the castings too? I guess the double soul arrows could help with the regular enemies now that we have more, but yeah, let me see. I guess we'll just get the double ones now.
All right.
Goopy Legrande, that's what it is. Okay. Goopy Legrande. Get our levels. We get to around 30 something. 39's already a thing. Okay. For Andre, Smith box is less than 3,000, so that's perfect. And we're ready to go. Play it on any platform now. Awesome. Yeah, that is really cool. I definitely missed out on that. I should consider that one. Also, while we're here, we can do the Bernicky night. Whoa, Bernie Sanders night is going on. I mean, it doesn't matter if he catches up. I'm looking for the arrow, though. I need a little bit of sprint for that, just in case. Here we go. I'm not worried about him, though. Get the other hollow coming in. Let's see. They might as well get him now. Oh, they got stuck on each other. Interesting. The Titanite doesn't matter from him. Also rated, yeah. Let me know. I would love to see your progress on it. So you're aiming for number 10 on the leaderboard? Is that the idea? Okay, we should be able to get the Titanite demon now as well. Ooh, I could have set up. I guess no, I wouldn't have been able to because the knight's still there. I was thinking RTSR for him, but we'll see how much the Great Solero does with the amount of damage we got. So now I get the weaponsmith box here. Gotta say goodbye to Andre. Sorry, guys. Oh, it hit his hand as he was swinging it. Do I want to reset the amount of the Solares? I don't think we don't need them for the later part. Or you know what? Actually, no. We do for the tree guys. Like we can use regular Solaros, but I wouldn't trust that over the great ones right now. It's probably still gonna be a 2-shot if we don't get red tier stone. So I'm gonna sit here then, just in case. Yeah, it's pretty good damage. 213. Much better than the Titanite Demon later on. It just eats magic and decides to turn it into power for himself. Tomrick, how much did you really know Andre, though? Like, let's be honest here. He got the upgrades from him and stuff, but beyond that, though, is it a big deal? I actually have a suspicion that Andre is Gwen still, so I think we're actually making the game a little easier. Because even if he can come back somehow at the end, like, maybe it's a little bit better. Maybe we get some more time to pull ahead here. Also, Sauron, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, I thought we were going to be able to bring him the whole time all the way over to the door. I love when you have backpack enemies or even just like the ankle weights with the physics there. Oh, man. I still highly suggest anybody that plays this, like, go into any area where you can find, like, somewhere that's safe and just take the bodies after you kill the enemies and fling them around. Make a game out of it. It's so fun. Like, we're going to implement that into something in the future for sure. 100%. Especially when Seamless comes to this game. Oh, my God. That will have to be something. Clear out the whole burg and then play a little bit of a sports ball type thing. All right, so we're joining the Covenant right here. We're going to get the flip ring for gargoyles and then get them. I guess Hydra's after, yeah. Hydra's after Golem.
And
doing the seal
here,
drain early, which we
take
practiced, so
this
it should be
route.
fine. Went over that a little bit. The new method, I really do think that's going to actually help it a lot. And even if we did it later too, same thing. It's going to be a lot better. I think that just getting things on this run perfectly fine and not having a single problem, again, it's not enough to say it's good. It does have to be at a level where I feel good about it, and I think that just feels way better. Play some golf. Yeah, I guess we could make like a thing where you have to get into some sort of pit. Where's there a pit in the game, though, that's not like gigantic? All right, we got one homeward bone left, so pretty much right on time to have all of them gone. And then when I replace them, I think I'm going to get 11 this time. Let me get rid of this ring too. We don't need this at all. And later on, for switching the rings for Gwyn, it's going to make it easier to discard everything we don't need. First, I got to take it off. There we go. Can you just drop that? Oh, you can't even discard. Damn, they didn't want you to get rid of anything. Is melee permitted in this run? Yeah, this is just a hitless run using sorcery. And the goal was actually to teach it to my buddy because he wanted to learn how to do a hitless run. I thought this would be a little bit easier. Might not be the case, though. We'll have to see. Like, there's a lot of stuff in it that I do think is stupid easy, but then there's some things where it comes down to how precise you'd have to be that is a little bit beyond melee, which is kind of funny, but I don't know, maybe that's kind of like expected. I do think there's a huge difference, though, still, with even what I saw on Xeno's run from way back when he did sorcery on Gwyn. Like, it just, he was even saying in the video, he's like, this is free. And I was like, it's not a free fight on this run. And then Doofus is doing this, but like the speedy version, he said he couldn't get past Gwyn 4 times. I can totally see why. So yeah, it's definitely different in this one. And then one person in chat was saying that there's a video explaining why the magic doesn't actually work the same with how it tracks and everything. And could pretty much explain the case right there from those things. But I don't exactly know, you know, like how to change that or if it's even changeable. Just gonna have to roll with it. One thing for certain, the Chandler's magic's definitely gonna be working. Now he's aggro, but the other firebomb was perfectly just over his shoulder, even though we were on the spot right there. We wanted. It's safe. His aggro's pretty good. Very nice Chandler there. Elden Ring Iron Ball route is easier than this one? Maybe. I guess depending on how much you played the game. I haven't done a Iron Balls with a regular character for actual hitless yet. Like, it's only been the level 1 character. I think I tried it just for the... Was it when we were testing what route would be better for the speed run that we're going to put in the marathon? And I decided to go with Serpent Hunter. What's going on, dog? How are you doing, man? I'm gonna need you to help me with that emote right there. You're gonna have to be on the watch for gargoyles. I need you to peek. How's the run going? This one's going good. There's no issues so far. Definitely doing it the way we were supposed to. And yeah, like we're almost at the point where I would say, this is kind of like where the run gets activated to me. It's like Golem till the end is really the real run. Everything else is just like the setup for it and the formalities, as you could say. Oh, you don't get fall damage here. Did we get a weird fall there? We got a little bit of momentum. So I dropped like right at the angle where it speeds you up. I guess that one doesn't do it. So you're gonna have to go here. I was hoping that would work. It'd be cool if you could jump from there and then clear the archway. And even right behind too, there's a spot that's like slightly lower. Ooh. Something that I remember. Oh, in Four Kings, actually, there's a setup that's even better for RTSR that I found. If you want to go fast, I think by the time I get there on the run, I'm not going to even screw around. We're probably just going to go down carefully and, you know, use Avarice. But there is a really quick one on that where you can kind of slip underneath part of the overhang from the stairs and fall, get double the damage each time. Probably set it up within like 10 seconds. Every boss is scripted except for Golden Godfrey and Real Godfrey. Every boss is scripted except for Golden Godfrey and Real Godfrey. I still haven't seen that before. Like, I guess that's because like I don't play Elden Ring like that. So Vswed told me that like something very similar before, and I wasn't using the balls though. I was using the Serpent Hunter still. But I do think that I've never actually witnessed the full scripting of everything you're saying, other than just maybe a select few things. Or maybe the term scripted's not exactly the same thing as I'm thinking, but I bet you probably could. The leveled character in the balls. Maybe even Starface. Bring the corpse down to Ash Lake without losing it. It's like a rigged game of hot potato. Ooh, that's pretty cool. If the body doesn't despawn, yeah, that would be a really cool one. Like you have some sort of mission to carry the bag to the end. Everyone starts in a different location in Seamless first to kick it off, and then you all have to get to the end from a different start. It's all randomized. That roll was terrifying. Shadow, which one? Oh, the one that was near the roof line? Also, Jay Resilius. How have you been, man? Welcome, welcome. All right, I'm going to ask you guys a question that is very important. If you had to eat only one kind of jelly bean, even if you don't like jelly beans, only one color, which one is it? And these are like basic jelly beans, not the really out there flavored ones, like the Jelly Bellies, just basic jelly beans. Someone picks the purple one, I swear. Like that's your band. Cola? I guess, well, maybe everybody, not everywhere might have the classic ones. I'm thinking like, it's like white. There's like black or purple, depending on what you want to consider. Green, red, I guess orange. What else we got? Are those the basic ones? Pink as well. Red, cherry red, okay. You'd mix them? Immediately, just failed it, failed the test.
It is only human to...
The reason I'm asking is because I'm gonna turn everybody into jelly beans and feed them to Miyazaki. That's actually the consequence for the run. If I get it, it's the condition. been a while for you. Yeah, maybe, again, jelly beans could be different in different places, too. Not exactly fully scripted, for example. You need to get Godric and Radon to do a certain... get him to a certain health point. But Morgott, Malekith, and Fire Giant, as well as Radabeast, are fully scripted. Okay. I was going to say that it seems like it would be tricky to like almost do it where everything's exactly the same each time. I feel like there's different indicators where it's like, okay, we can do this now. All right, leveling 41. Oh, actually, no. We want to save a little bit for Logan Magic because we did pop the Quelaag Soul, didn't we? Yeah, so from here we can just go through here. And then once we get Sens, we're going to go back and get Seal Drain first, then Hydra. I kind of want to do Hydra first before Seal Drain. I think that makes more sense. Hydra definitely is a little bit more intense. Like right now, at least. And I feel like it's a little more tedious too. The Seal Drain does progress any percent at least. Ooh. I'm gonna say we could probably run this part without killing these guys the first time, but it is much easier to get the pendulum sequence and not have any issues, and then I get the Proud Soul right away. Get the button kill on this guy too. They have a funny default situation where if you go all the way across this bridge, they'll jump, but they won't actually physically have a body. They'll just disappear. And so you'll see nothing, and then they'll reappear through the attack and just come out of nowhere. As if like nothing happened, and they just pop up in the jump in the air. And just land right in your face. I think I have a clip of one from that before. White jelly bean could be the A&W cream soda jelly bean, in which case that's the optimal choice. Oof. I've tried those once before. Those are good. For me, I think my favorites are definitely the green, white, and pink are almost all tied. They're very close, but yeah, the white ones, even the basic flavor, they're really good. And I probably have to say green right after that. Okay, we got the kill on the Man Serpent. Perfect. PSP, you can't have fun. There's no way. Fun? That's a thing? What attempt number is this and how have they been going? So Stealthy, I don't have a number for resets on this one. We've been doing it just this last week, so I would say, what has it been, like 5-6 days or something like that? Like we had routing for, I would say majority of like the time we've been doing this is just figuring out the route for us. So I'd say like almost 2.5-3 days of routing, with some minor changes that I implemented just from practicing in my own time. And then now the last, since the PB of 2, like I think we could have gotten it, but then even a lot changed since then, or I wouldn't do the run again exactly like that. I don't think it would be good enough. So yeah. Chocolate candy or fruit candy? What does chocolate candy mean? Like, you mean actual chocolate or something else? Oh, it definitely actual chocolate over candy for sure, easily. I think it's like legitimately like just better on an objective level, depending on what kind of chocolate you get, like cacao itself, and then retinol's pretty low in terms of like the people that claim that it's actually like gonna affect you. It's like the wine thing. You don't actually get enough to really have a big benefit, but there is like a little bit, that kind of stuff, I guess, or whatever the thing is that is heart healthy. But I think statistically, yeah, I think that chocolate technically you would not only survive on from the fact it does have the carbohydrates, but the fat content of it. And if it had a good cocoa content and it was pure and stuff like that, that's probably going to be better for you. Candy, though, I've never really been one for like regular candy, if that makes sense. Like, I tried some of the ones that you do when you're a kid, but like it was never better than chocolate, though. Snickers, Reese's, etc. So I'd pick dark chocolate. I'd pick like Lindt, maybe 85 to 90% if I wanted to have the flavor, and then I've gone as far as the 100%. I actually didn't even know about that for a while. I was like, man, there actually is the 100. Yeah, about 85% to 90 for dark is probably my favorite. Egghead only, Dark Souls 1 run paper. How are you doing, man? What's up? Gummy bears, and recently the combination didn't appeal. Chocolate covered gummy bears. That's kind of weird. How hard does this one stack up to the other no-hit runs I've done? So it's kind of hard to say. It's not really that hard. There's just a lot of extra stuff, and then on top of that, you got the cast timing on this is different apparently. So I only learned recently the original version of the game would have been easier to do this on. So yeah, that's one aspect. But I think that if you played it enough, you'd find that from default, you'd probably actually get the run sooner on this if you didn't know anything and you were really good at learning stuff. I think that would be the case. If you don't understand the intricacies of it and you just are trying to like let's say you're gonna run this and you're just gonna copy what I did, it wouldn't really work just in the essence of like what you're seeing all the time, as well as even melee. That's the only catch, right? Because like even with what we were doing, like I would go and I would try to handle a situation a certain way, then we'd realize, oh yeah, like so that one, we have to adjust this a little bit, we have to adjust that, we have to account for these 3 different possibilities. If this enemy's facing this way, we don't want to attack, normally we could. All those little things are in a much higher quantity, whereas a regular weapon would kind of do the work for you in some of those cases. But then the trade-off is your damage is really silly, so like you don't actually have to be subjected to as much, which could be big good or bad. Depends on how you look at it. I think someone could get this run quicker, but it doesn't mean that like consistently over time, if you ran it a lot, you'd find much better results than a really good melee route. That's really just due to variation and stuff, right? And like you could get, for example, the Gwyn with Soul Mass that works and not know that it doesn't. And there you go. Like that's what I thought too originally. I was like, oh yeah, Gwyn's pretty good. We have a file. It's not the case. We just got lucky. But again, based off of something that's not actually really the intention, I think, of the game. I think it's just a problem with the frame rate changing from the original. How's the casting timing different? It's just like the actual ability for it to hit targets apparently is a lot harder in this game versus the original. And you can even watch, if you watch Xenosum's World First for Sorcery, he talks about Gwyn being free, and then he just goes in and he does something that we've done before that doesn't work. And you could do it identically to the pixel the same way, and it just won't work all the time. And even the way that you could actually even see how the Soul Mass reacts is completely different. So, yeah, and then someone in chat told me that that was the case. They're like, yeah, there's a thing saying that. So I highly doubt that he thought that he was right about that and then got lucky. I really don't think that was the case. Because I used to watch, like, I mean, me and him, we've known each other for a long time. I've watched so much stuff that he's done. He was always here as well. And so he's also one of the smartest people I've met. So I don't think that he made a misinterpretation on that one. Paper, I'm glad you're enjoying this, despite the fact that also we don't have the egghead right now. But in the future, though, there will be an egghead moment. It might even be in one of the things coming up that are more fun, or just like maybe a modded run, some sort. But yeah, there will be an opportunity. I don't know if, again, the damage from it can help us through everything. Might have to be one of those things where, I guess, wait, can you summon anybody on Four Kings? Is there any NPCs you can summon? Cute. All right, good pendulum. Yay. No button there. And I think that button's the one that when we run back again that was screwing me way back. Don't want the bow here either. The lady you summon for Moonlight Butterfly, Beatrice, is available on Four Kings, really. So maybe if you summon Beatrice and then you still did your stuff, you could count it as like a summon run. Ooh. Wait, he was so close. What the hell? Wait, how did that man serpent make it through the pendulums there? I've never seen that before. That's actually I could understand why he had the timing to get close to the exit, but how would he have actually survived that part? That part's so intricate. Like, the chances of that are insane. Like, I wonder what he did. Like, I wonder if he could block the pendulum and then stay there, because if he ran straight through and made it, that would be actually a really cool thing to simulate. Like, you just run a million of them and see how often that happens. I've never seen that. It's so impressive that not only is it harder for them to make it through because of the actual character model size, but you can just watch on the simple sections and it's like 50-50 sometimes. So that's really impressive. Good thing he couldn't get me at that point, but still a little spooky. To get the running animation right away, no. So we're going Spear Boy. One more. That animation's actually really good. Take that. Their brains are getting wrinkled. We're changing the smooth to wrinkly. It's the only thing you want to be the case for, is the more wrinkles, the better. Although I think the whole character became a brain at some point, because I mean, I think the outside is following suit with the inside here. You have to have them summon for Moonlight Butterfly first. Okay. I wonder if it would count if you summoned Beatrice for Moonlight Butterfly, didn't go in the fog gate, and then just went back to the bonfire. Be a good one. This strat is awesome. Yeah, the only thing that sucks is we're doing regular Soul Arrow for Golem, but I mean, at the end of the day, no biggie. Might as well get him first, so you can actually get the Logan magic. Every copy of DS1's personalized. There actually is some things in this before that I've seen where it really does seem like that. DS3 has that too. Like 2 is the only one where it's like, okay, the game is just weird anyways, like, but it gives you the certainty that it seems fine, and then just changes that up where it's like, nope, that one dude somehow was invisible. Now he's not. Now he's flying, and then he teleported, and then you actually fell through the floor, even though the floor was there. You still saw it, and it was the end of the run. And then you took a lift on Princes, and then you fell through the lift and died, even though the lift was solid. And then Cinder threw the lightning, but then he didn't attack at the same time. But then he did one set of 100 times, and now he did 2 times in a row. All right. Let's do this. Let's see how we go here. See how we go. Do go. Oh, that one actually went over the thing. Good thing we actually do that. $62. I'm gonna guess like 150 on the other one. $147, not bad. Okay. He wanted to do the backstep for a second there, which I think that in that situation it was fine, but the backstep is one thing you don't see too often. You don't want to be behind him when he does it. Then he'll boop you. He'll pull a Sif. Sometimes he'll actually push you off the edge with the heal too. Sweet, we got the Avarice right in time there. 48, perfect. The strat is awesome. Well, killing Golem like that, that's actually not a good way to do it, in my opinion. You probably could free aim the magic at his foot and then still get the stagger. It's just not something that I was like, I'm not going to go to the effort of doing that. That's ridiculous. And I didn't want to use fire bombs. I didn't want to use the spear for it. So, I mean, with regular great arrows, it's not too bad. I like that fight more than the normal one, but yeah, you probably could still free aim his heal or something like that. All right, so we're gonna go with actually wait, no levels yet. We have 64. He's got the core as well, so we'll use up to around 60,000, or until we have that much left. So 10,000 from Hero Soul. Oh, we have all these too. Wonder if we're gonna be able to get 50 int before ONS. I don't think so, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty close. We can kill Crestfallen if we wanted to, but yeah, I'm not gonna cut it that close. We'll go 45. And we want one other casting window too. There we go. Or attunement slots, and let's go back. Me versus fly at night instead of soul arrows. It's fly buzzing. Spoiler, you give up? Oh no. You versus a fly at nighttime, like trying to actually hit it. I think the secret is you need chopsticks. It only works if you have chopsticks immediately. The fly swatter is like a complete psyop. There's nothing about a fly swatter that's good enough. Eventually you'll get it, but like just use the chopsticks. You'll just dial into the Mr. Miyagi, right? You'll have the Karate Kid moves. Fox, what's up, dude? Big dog. I'm gonna actually mod the character to be a gigantic dog one day. We'll do Clifford's big red exploration. Get one more regular Great Soul Arrow as well, which that is actually great. As the name says, doesn't hurt at all. Lautrec did kill the Fight Creeper, whatever. No big deal. We're gonna warp back anyways. And then we're doing Hydra before Seal Drain this time. Oh, also respec. What am I doing? So I think we got, was that one chunk or two there? Yeah, looks like we got one at least. That's a little bit lucky, but still would want more ideally. Where's the pathway? I wish you could do the collapsed window thing where you can see like half of the actual menu and like minimize it essentially. That'd be amazing in this one. All we have is the back of the knees and the feet right here. Oh yeah, wait, button ASMR. You find yourself falling into a deep trance as the buttons get pressed even faster. Ready, there we go. It's almost there too. One tick off, there we go. Oh, take the bow off, we don't need that. These guys should be a little easier than yesterday as well. Not too concerned on them. 251. They really have crazy defense against the Soul Mass. Very impressive. I might not even want to use it. It's not much different than the regular Great Arrow. For how advanced the spell is, though, it's kind of broken with the balance in there. Just saying, even if they have pretty good magic defense. Just saying. the Hydra. There we go. One spear left for the golem too. That's nice. And we could Dusk Ring it, I guess, for now. Oh, but we get kicked out of RTSR. Oh, it doesn't even matter, actually. Wait, the spear doesn't come back. That's kind of weird. It doesn't affect Soul Spear. Okay, well, let me heal first then. Or, percentage-wise, it's going to bring back the full. I don't think it's going to matter, actually. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. I was thinking, like, that could actually give us some more castings for Soul Spear. Apparently, it doesn't actually affect it right here. Which is unfortunate. And we need the Quiddo for the golem here.
My heart.
Amazing dialogue, hot mixtapes, and the most refreshing water ever that is free of gigantic snakes with one body. Definitely. Kind of curious, can you get on this rock right here? Actually, I probably shouldn't even screw around with that, but I was wondering if you could like actually jump on Dusk's head as she pops up.
I am.
So that should be enough to, you know, get
If
the
they're watching
item to
me.
spawn. I'm gonna just double check again from a distance. It's kind of weird with this one because I swear the item literally, you don't even do a quit out and it's just there, right? So it appears in the same area when you were just running around. And so I wonder if you had, like, if you could summon somebody in this area, if you did Seamless, for example, if they could just watch it actually physically appear, because there's no such thing that happens in the game. Otherwise, you'd never actually see an item just pop up from nothing that's guaranteed, right? So, like, I really wonder if someone could see that. let's swap around Seal Drain and Hydra now. Gonna move that up. We've done that. Perfect. Okay, regular Great Arrow is still pretty good without bellowing here. I hope they all have the same HP though. Be nice. So we're turning right here. Imagine that's good. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That was easier for some reason. That's kind of weird, man. I don't know. That kind of bothers me a little bit. That like somehow we went less far and then he didn't even try to attack. But yeah. Thus is the way things go with this sometimes. But where is the ghost? Still over there. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, so those are all the ones that are already spawned in general. Going in here. This. That one went underneath. That's very interesting. Okay. We might actually redo this area because the one that went underneath is probably... Oh, there we go. That might be it. There's the 3. Okay. Oh, here we go. Sweet. We're good. Still going a little slower here to see if we can pull the other ghost. If it's alive, but it's not though. It's good. And this one doesn't even matter. Oh, rated. Nice, dude. Nice. Top 10. So when you're doing the top 10 thing, like what is the... You're doing the full run and then you got the same bracket, like you were just under 9th place? Is that what you're talking about? So you're trying to crack top 10? I thought you were aiming for top 10 in general, so maybe I was misinterpreting it. All right, there we go. And then Seal Drains are done, so pretty easy for 4 Kings later. Sif we can go do now as well. Should be level. Level once. Got 10th for Werner Werman, but trying to crack top 10. Okay, and it's for each single fight. Okay. But not like a full run, though. Because I'm not sure, like, with the segmented stuff, I don't know how that works, really. Actually, I haven't even really seen a segment, excuse me, a segmented run of this game at all. I know people do it, but... Like, Carsey does a lot of segmented stuff, but not many people are into that as much. Like, unless it's a run that you would literally not be able to do or something like that. Otherwise, it'd be very ridiculous. Why is the blacksmith dead? I killed Andre to get the crest, so I didn't have to pay the 20,000. And then we could use that for Soul Mass. Yeah, pretty much for any run that Andre is not going to be used for upgrades on anything. The only thing he has early that's good is the Smith box. That's it. And then we can still get that technically from Giant Blacksmith if we really wanted to. Looks like he was unlooted. Yeah, I don't need the hammer. So the crest is an auto drop. I just grab the hammer for fun sometimes. Also, in the beginning of this, I was thinking the hammer could have been used for Gwen, but yeah, the crest is just automatic. It's kind of like the Titanite from the Lizards. Can we water drink and Symbol of Avarice spam at the same time? Okay, a little bit harder. A little bit harder. Ooh, I think, was that too soon? No, perfect, okay. Nice. Actually, that's probably a little bit late from what we could have done, but I don't do the early bones on things that often just for that reason. It's pretty good though. Okay. Get the 50 before ONS, nice. And then 2 minutes still fine. Start cranking strength a little bit. I'm trying to think of what we would need next now. Just the Logan magic later. Oh, Bellowing Ring, but we don't need it yet though. We're gonna use it after in Orlando anyways. All right, so then for that part, or for this next part, I guess the 50-inch should carry this with the Crown of Dust, so we can go into the cage just fine. No problem. And then killing these guys will be a little bit easier too. Did 2 spears miss? So that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's not possible on the original game, I'm pretty sure. Like, every single thing that would be in range would hit if it touched the character model. And this one, things like that can happen. I've had something point blank, like, literally just not work. Like, not even that far, but it's just, like, it's impossible to even imagine if you were just being logical about it, but it's not logical, though. It's a little bit less than that. It's almost good, but it's not quite that great. Tickled his belly, yeah. Dude, are you serious, man? Freaking cage. Oh my god, literally just turned like... I don't even know how to explain that, man. It was like the corner of the cage pushed me. Just ran into it a little bit. So I don't know if I'd be dead there, but I think that... I mean, we probably would live, actually. Let me check and see. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna jump down again. I'd call that like a problem, though. Let's see. Yeah, we'd still live. It's unfortunate. I can escape here. I'm okay at it. That's just annoying though because the quit out doesn't prevent danger there. It's just like, and the guy did die. So this is a debatable one now. So I could continue it and then do another one and we'll just try to get the run again, but it's annoying because I forgot that didn't kill you. Because I don't want to use quit outs on things that would have saved dangerous situations, but there's no enemy that could have got me in the air or when landing immediately. And the serpent was dead, so even reloading didn't matter. So I don't know. It's up to you guys. Should we can continue this one, then we'll just rerun it again as if I didn't get it. And then, you know, worst case scenario, it's explained. I'll teach cheese. We'll do it again after. But quit outs are allowed in this. It's just like, I thought that was guaranteed that I'd be dead. I forgot that that drop's not lethal unless you have like really low health. So yeah, I don't know. I guess for the practice wise, might as well do it. It's still legit. It's just like, it's so annoying that I had to do the quit out there. I would have, oh man, I wish I knew. Would have just left it because I know the area down there too, especially getting to that ladder. Just have to, unfortunately, have the dark wood get eaten because it counts as water, I guess. But other than that, very annoying. It's the only time I think I've ever not turned into the cage in general, no matter if there's an enemy there or not. That's completely silly. It was just like on the corner and then just collided with it. Continue for practice, yeah. I mean, it's still like under the rules of the run. Like it would, I'm pretty sure it would be submittable technically, even in the case of what happened. I'm not even caring about that, but just I think in some rule sets it would still be fine. It's just I wish I had not done that right away. I wish I. The one issue though is if I didn't technically know that, then the land. Well, I guess no, the landing would still be fine though. Either way, from that situation. Ugh, anyways, yeah, whatever. Is this sorcery only? Tackler? No, this isn't a sorcery only. It's just a sorcery build for hitless. Like most of what I'm going to be doing is sorcery, but it's definitely not only using that. Like there's some use of fire bombs, obviously. I don't know if fire bombs actually even validates that because it's just an item. But for combat though, I definitely use the lightning spear. Just maybe like a total of. We used it on one enemy so far, and then I took away one of the enemies I used to use it on, so that's one less. And then later. There's like an option that I can use it, but I don't have to. I practiced a lot of the things basically without it in general, so I know how to do everything without it. It's kind of nice to have in general. You need to like move somebody or just make sure that you can keep them in one spot and be very quick. Even though it's like lower damage, it's a little bit trickier, a little bit more involved, but less pre-planning for the area overall. Seeing you take fall damage made me wince. You remember having to restart a run for DS3 Pyromancy damageless because you jumped off one of the thrones in Firelight? I did damageless pyromancy, really? Or maybe you're confusing me with someone else. I think I did 0-hit pyromancy. I don't remember damageless pyromancy though. Yeah, like, are you sure it wasn't from like a different run that was damageless, or am I just actually forgetting that I did? I'm pretty sure I never did damageless with any kind of build other than melee for any of the games. I do, like, something that you're saying right there though does make sense. Like, I can imagine that being pretty painful. It might have been that. It was a long time ago, though. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, because I remember on the pyromancy specifically, just around that time, I don't even know if I had done anything damageless that was, like, significant at that point. It might have been right after that, but it seems like it'd be before a lot of, like, the bigger damageless runs. All right. Let's go to ONS. I'll put Avarice on now too. Would be a good idea. Oh, you can claw grip the button switch. You could do like a 2-finger one instead of like a 1-thumb thing. Just realized that. It's not as fast though. It's kind of like hard to do, but technically you could use 2 fingers on that. I guess you could also just use your other hand. Oh, there we go. Here's some speed. The buffer's really good on this. Unfortunately, I can't hold the controller. I could probably do it like this, maybe. Yeah, it's a little bit harder to hold it. Rip a button ASMR. Surprised you can't even see can't see with how fast it's going. So I'm not actually looking at the screen. Like, I'm not referencing any visuals. This is just like the inputs. So just doing the buttons as quick as you can, and then hoping the buffer actually allows it. Which again, the buffer is really good in this. At least for this kind of stuff. DS2 I think has one of the better ones, but yeah, that's clean though. In the other games, I'm pretty sure you can literally push. You can do one button to switch. What was it? The ring in Demon Souls to give you more health. If you want to regen the health quicker, same thing. But you don't have to do 2 buttons for it. What suggestions do you have for DS2 congregation hit lists? Use a bow, definitely, and Brightbug. And just get decent at trying to use the benches as like a blockade for congregation. Go left on the orbs if you have the space for Magus when it comes to his magic. And on his beam, he'll just pay attention to the difference between the beam and the orb. And then when you get close, he's probably always going to do the AoE. So just run away from him, get close, then run away. And you should be pretty good on that. All right, that was a silly ONS. Really good luck, good start as well. You're imagining holding it like an N64 controller and using both your thumbs on the buttons. Oh, that's actually another thing you could do too. Yeah, you could use your thumb. I'm doing one thumb usually. And then obviously like the quickest you can go with that is as fast as the thumb can jump button to button. But yeah, I guess if you wanted to do two thumbs, that is another way to do it for sure. I think the index is even easier. Just because you don't have to stretch as far, but yeah. Anyways, that's ONS. So the bet can be concluded for you guys. The prediction is over now. Let's hope that we can actually make the second one. For whatever reason, I couldn't open a second one back to back. So choose outcome. Yes, there we go. Complete prediction. Are you sure? Yes, I am. Thank you. New prediction. Start. Will I win? Question mark. Submission period will make it. Yeah, it doesn't. It's just grayed out, dude. Oh, okay. No second bet. Until I figure out exactly why it doesn't let you go back to back with a prediction that's new. Unless you have to actually like preload them ahead of time. But I was able to make one when we were doing it before. And then it saved, so. Anyways, 176,000 points to Narthalos and 14 others. All the people that didn't believe. We got it. We actually got the easiest ONS on this one too, which is kind of frustrating, but it happens. I like the runs to be like very particular in certain ways, so I mean that's kind of weird that it would happen on this one. We hadn't seen an opening where he did the big jump yet at all. That's a really good attack that he does, very slow, very easy to punish, and also to just avoid in general. It's going pretty good. Post-mortem. Can't speak today. I guess we're gonna go to Pinwheel, and then well, I'll do Lord Vessel, Pinwheel, and then we're just running the Lords. Oh boy. Oh, actually, wait. Also, rerunning Sense as well. One more time. Got to go from Lord Vessel to Sense. Got to remember that. We can punch Framps.
Sorry, fool.
You forgot, is Pinwheel a necessary boss? No, you can't. I don't think you can skip Pinwheel without a glitch of some sort. Like he's pretty much mandatory as far as I've seen. There are parts of speedruns where like if you did a wrong warp, you'd end up in a completely different place. Like the ID or area that it brings you to is it's like loaded in like the data by item use and placement and certain conventions that all come together and they bring you somewhere. So in those kind of runs, I'm sure it would be a bit different. But if you're just talking about straight up playing, yeah, I've never seen anyone skip Pinwheel. Now, if you go backwards, you can walk, I believe, above the arena, like on top of where the tomb is, and then like you don't have to go back through there to get back to the area before him, as far as I know. I think you can actually just go over top of it. Hitless so far. I haven't gotten hit by an enemy or anything, but I had a situation on the bridge in this where I fell and I thought the fall would be lethal for a second, and then I realized right away, I'm like, wait a second, that fall's not lethal. And then we loaded back in. The enemy was already dead before I fell off the bridge, so even loading back in, he wouldn't have been able to hit me. He couldn't have hit me before I fell, and then there's no enemy that could have hit me right away when I fell either. So it's not like a dangerous situation where I avoided anything that would have happened, and then I played my way out of that situation perfectly. So like there wasn't actually a hit, and quitouts are allowed in this run. I just typically did that off reaction, thinking that, you know, it would have been a regular situation where we fell. It's kind of like a damageless thing at this point where, you know, I'm just thinking, oh, you know, there's that. And then also on top of it, I was like, wait a second, can you even survive that? We also had a little bit of health missing too, I believe. Either way, like there was no actual hit from an enemy, but it's bumming me out a little bit, I'll be honest. I don't like that kind of stuff. So, I mean, and no matter what, we'll definitely have to do the run again in the future, but I mean, it's not technically against any kind of rule set overall if you want to think of it that way. Do I get the spells sold by Logan? Yep. Yeah, we get all of the magic that he has that is in the category of Soul Mass, Soul Spear, and then he gives us the White Dragon Breath when we kill him, the Catalyst, but I don't use the Dragon Breath though. Okay, here we had an issue before, as I was trying to go for a backstab with the one-handed and then bonked off of the actual character model since it didn't confirm the window for the crit. Trying the two-hand in between, it didn't actually go through. And so, yeah, this guy, we gotta do something. He should be walking by default if I go like right here. For some reason, it's not happening right now. Oh, actually, wait a second. We're gonna have to do something crazy here. Let's get the other enemy. Oh, he did move right when I fell. See, why did that happen now? You can get him to jump and fall, technically, if I go in the corner. Like, see? But why didn't that happen before? Do you get the crystal spells? Yeah, I go to the point of getting all the stuff. Just, we don't get Crystal Magic Weapon or anything else like that, and I can't really use the Dragon Breath reliably because it's so slow. Even though it would be really cool, I think it would be great for stuff at long distance. Most things, though, when you run into a situation, it's even a regular enemy, it's pretty tricky on this one. Alright, we got the ring. Oh, and then also Grig's ring too. We can pick up with. I think this will be enough. 12,000 maybe. Yeah, perfect. Let's get Grig's ring now too.
Oh, and he's just. Oh, that. All right.
And then wait, does he have the second copy of Soul Spear that we were talking about before?
Oh,
Not yet. You must have to get to Archives for that. Which I guess would only make it relevant for Seath if you warped from the area right before him, if at that point it activated. I haven't actually caught when it shows up yet. There's some sort of event that has to happen first. So it's not Lord Vessel, it's not anything before that. Rex definitely, yeah. Dark Bead, and I don't know if Pursuers actually is quick enough, if it works the same way as Soul Mass, but same idea, so that would be a good replacement for that too. Or I guess aside from the regular Soul Mass, it'd go alongside the Crystal one. It's funny that those are not going for him, even though they're in range. This is what I mean. Like, and then they go after he's dead. Like, that's so ridiculous, man. All right. Oh, he'll reform too. Just realize. Got him again. Perfect. Recasts very quickly here. Actually, what I'll do, I'll let him respawn again. Yeah, just because I want the timer to be good on this one until the Necromancer's dead. Actually, wait a second. We can just do Firebomb on this because we have no arrows left, but that's not a big deal for this exact part. It will be for archives, I think. Move them like that. Spinny boy. Okay, hard landing doesn't matter here because we killed them. And then the one that did fall fell deep in the pit, so we shouldn't be worrying about that. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's there we go, fine. Okay, so the swing right there swung me with enough momentum to screw that up. Perfect. Thank God, dude. Okay, it can't be the run. Jeez, I was actually going to be kind of annoyed if that was. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Okay, cool. So what we can do is, I mean, Pinwheel was next. We just go over Pinwheel really quick. We can go over everything we were going to do. Bed of Chaos, I practiced a bunch. I mean, I don't think you guys want to wait for the sequence on that, but we could just do the throws on it for fun. Kill all the Necromancers, not every single one, but just the ones along the way. Like the regular ones you'd kill. I think there's more of them in like the full sequence of the area. Woos, thank you for the good luck, dude. I appreciate it. Okay. We don't need the spear. Why? Okay, this foul had offhand catalyst. Interesting. Really well played overall. Yeah, definitely. I could go for a PB at 1, but there's no time to waste, and I was really not happy with that situation on the cage. So feels a lot better than if we continued that one, got it, then did it again, in my opinion. And it was good. It was played good pace. Couple hesitation moments. Nothing that would have been actually punishable that was bumbly from what I remember. So pretty good. So hard landing Pinwheel. Guess good to go over. Still dead. Just roll after. We'll do a regular Pinwheel as well. And that's without Darkwood Grain as well. So you don't need to technically do Darkwood Grain on this. I might on the final one because we have 44 intelligence, so 6 more levels on that character we were just doing. We would get a really close proximity if we fell with Darkwood Grain, and the distribution of the damage wouldn't be much different. So hard landing again, perfect. Let me reload. We'll do no red tier stone as well, because you don't really need it for the fight. I just wanted to set it up just pretending we were doing it, but I think it helps if you only get like a really janky situation. It's a pretty late fight. Maybe you got to kill a bunch of the clones at the same time with parts of the soul mass, but either way, just this should be good. So not hard landing. Wait, boom, dead. See ya. It's the easiest version. Could try the toggle landing too. Toggle landing for me has always been harder than roll landing, but see if we can get that. Okay, so no toggle landing. Pretty safe still. That's good. And then what else we got? We would be doing... I mean, Nito's pretty straightforward. I don't think we need a file for Nito. I have a Seath Gate. I do have a Seath Gate one. We'll go over Seath just because he's a little bit later. And then, you know, it's pretty important to get all the stuff done before him good, so I did practice that quite a bit, but this part, I think we haven't played Seath overall as much. Not worried about him at all, but yeah, I think that might help. We also have 20% damage we can't get on this file that I did not grab because we didn't have the Dust Crown in mind at the time, or it was like kind of like an idea, but not something that was guaranteed. And Darkwood Grain on Seath definitely helps too, if we wanted to do that. It's like the scuffed version of the fight. It's funny that Soulmass does 55 damage if it's inside the object.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Wizard.
You're a pruny wizard. That actually is the saying. It's not hairy wizard. You're a pruny wizard. Kiran, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Also, Diplo, thank you for the good luck as well. And then, Master, what is your favorite Soulsborne physics prop? What does physics prop mean? Like, what would that be referencing? Also, we can do 4 kings with all the stuff that we actually normally would use. Be a good idea. I already practiced them a lot, but just so you guys can see the fights, the area for it was already set up. I highly doubt it's going to be an issue, but I mean, hey, we can even simulate the worst part of it, which is right here. And this is an even crazier version because we've loaded in, so we're even slower. Still got the drop. Anything that has physics, okay. And you mean like favorite thing that has physics in general in the game? I honestly don't have an opinion on that. I'm not sure. I didn't know there's a difference between things that... I thought there was just like a general physics for everything that is in a game that has it, right? So, I mean, like the enemies all look the same when they're... For example, like when they're dead. What about you? What's your favorite? Fox, is that a clapping emote, or is it just like the dude's waving his hands? It seems a little too slow for a clap. Slow and gentle. kind of mesmerizing. Look at that. Oh, wow. That's really weird. It's almost a little bit too bright. Oh, there's a fast one too. Nice. Fast one's eyeballs are bugging a little bit. Just a tiny, tiny bit. All right, 4 kings. I'm going to do one more to get the purple attack as well. Or at least until we do get it. Because we're not going to homeward bone on it. Skulls and the Tomb of Giants have the best physics, you think so? Like the floaties? Do you not need to drop an item in the 4 Kings fight like people do at the beginning of the fight after killing the first king? You can, but on this one, because I cast Soul Mass, I lose a lot of time if I do that. And so the placement of the fight is a little bit different then. So I find that, like, I actually haven't hit an invisible boundary in this one with this much damage, with like the crown and everything, so it's probably not going to be a thing that is as big of a deal, but I mean, we could try it and see. Definitely try it right now. Like, either way, we can still get the same attack. So I'm wondering by the king that would have been closer to here, if that even matters, because we wouldn't see him necessarily. Like, we could, but now it's like we're a little bit slower on this one. Oh, that's still going. Why'd I do 2? I thought, okay, I made an assumption that that faded. So we need to go over that again. So I did that on what I think it was the PB, and it was fine. It was safe. But yeah, I shouldn't be like assuming that that one's over. Not a good idea. Like, we did everything right that's hard there, but excuse me, not a good idea though. Definitely not. Thinking, can we fall into here? Whee! Oh, almost. There we go. How long does it linger for? It's a good question. For me, I kind of base it on feel, so it's kind of like there'd be no way for me to count while fighting anyways. It wouldn't make a difference, but I base it off of, like, as soon as it pops up, how many interactions happen. So it's measured kind of by the amount of attacks that they do. If they don't do anything, never seen that, but you know, the horizontal swings, 2 sets of them, and then I think it would be like 1 overhead, and then like following that attack, by that attack, it'll fade right after that typically. So like, I think it would be by the 5th attack or so. Or sorry, the 6th attack popping up if you get the combo back to back. If you don't get the combo and they delay, then it's about 4, it seems. But again, like, there's no reason to base it off of that. It doesn't really matter. So it's quite a long time. Like, you can just wait. Like, I didn't need to do 2 of the soul spears there. But the good news is, like, the part that actually is tricky is pretty much good. No issue there. This is a pretty early one, too. Nice. Go behind him on this. Easy peasy. Why am I using Symbol of Avarice before the fight? Just to lower the health so I can get Red Tear Stone activated. You need about 10% health for that one. Okay, let's do one more. And then we'll do some Gwyn as well. And we'll see if we can get another good couple attempts or so. Oh, sorry, let me get rid of the timer. I'm sorry, guys. Apologize about that. So that's gonna be... Yeah. So essentially, if you use, if you don't spam the buffer of the Fog Gate, you don't get launched. And you can't do it with Darkwood Grand Ring anyway, so either way, that has to be taken off. Took it off a little late there. And obviously on the real run, we wouldn't have it on, so... Doesn't matter, but on the file I had it. Let me take it off here. There we go. So you have to spam within this buffer. You get a little bit of like a boost. Otherwise, you are coin flipping. Planning on doing a no-hit run in DS3. Any tips on how to practice? If you type in !guide, I have a guide for it. That's good. I don't know if in the description there's the save file organizer, but if you have PC, you can either look at that guide or check type in Speed Souls in chat with an ! in front of it, and there actually is a link to the organizer that I use that just can keep all your files in one place when you make them, and that's the best way I would recommend going about it. It's pretty good. Okay, now we're guaranteed 2 kings. If you're on console, then just take the file that you have right there that you're playing and then upload it to the cloud service, then re-download it back to hardware whenever you want to go back over it again, and then move on to another point, continue that, or you can use a USB drive and extract it, put it on a computer or laptop, organize it, and then load whatever file you want on the console from there as well. And in terms of actually how you practice, just go over the stuff until you got it, basically. That is the best way. The guide could possibly help. It's helped some people get deathless and the hitless run before. And yeah, that's essentially the best I can recommend there. All right, let's we need another one. We need the purple attack again. I'll go in without actually doing Red Tear Stone. We'll just we'll set it up in the fight in between. I don't really need to kill them particularly the way that we're going to on the run. It doesn't change the actual mechanics. It's going to be the length of the fight, really. So let's just go in and do it like this. Also, Pyle, I give you my absolute salute, or like I give you a nod, a head nod for the adventure you're about to embark on, and good luck, man. Sorry, I was trying to find a way to say that. I'm like, what can we say? I salute you for trying it, and I hope it goes well. I guess the most important thing was probably that you get into it, like really get into it so you can get it. Because I think that's the only factor after a certain point. There's so many people with different styles, skill ranges, whatever. But that's not enough to really, like, there's not like one way to do everything. There's not one type of person that could do it. So I think that if you really enjoy it, you're gonna get it for sure. Well, that was actually really nice. That's death, because I don't know why I would cast there. That wouldn't make any sense. We'd still be waiting out the thing. I don't know why I'm trying to do that. Makes no sense. All right, again. Then we're gonna do 3 Gwyns. That's it. So that would be a 2 kings with red tier stone. Pretty good actually, without it. Okay, now I'm gonna try to get this dude to do the attack again. See if we can get him to force the missile here. It's boundary right there. There we go. This is a pretty decent run in. Good lead time here. Alrighty, let's do it. Okay. Gwyn. Wondering if you should download a boss rush mod to practice bosses. Boss rush mod. I've never done that, but I mean, I don't know if that would actually make it quicker technically, because if you think about it this way, you'd still have to actually get like all the setup for the character, all the areas, all the items and everything. So doing it in order of how you would do it anyways as you're going through, for me helps. But if you want to just do the boss fights by themselves before you even play the game itself, like in that way, that you totally could. I'm not sure if anybody, I'm not sure if I've seen anyone doing that, but I know people like boss rush, and if it's easy to get, then try it out and see. You just have to, I guess, have the numbers cracked for like what each point would be at, you'd be at for each fight if you had gone through all the areas and stuff. Alrighty, we got when complete is the one. There we go. Did level 1 run? You can't beat Soul Cinder. Oh, you can. You totally can do it. I believe. Soul Cinder's not easy though, by any means. He is a good challenge. Monkey. Okay, let me actually talk myself through this one again. Okay, so spam roll, soul mass, switch to soul spear offhand, slight right, riposte one hand, switch while rotating casts dead. All right, again, let's get 3 of those, something like that, and then the bailout if we need to. So. Homing, switch to spear, switch offhand, slight to the right, turn, parry, one-hand riposte, extra lingering spear got him, and then switch and cast immediately. Try it with the spear now too, just to make sure that spear damage is good. We'll probably have it to like a +2 on the run, I would say. And this one is +2, this is perfect. Probably get more than the 18 strength, but either way. And also, some of those were okay for just magic anyways. Like, we're just kind of making it a little bit more simple with the weapon. Oh, like, that was stupid, dude. So that doesn't make any sense. Like, how did it do that much damage there? So, like, dude, almost nothing is hitting full. What I thought was a full hit wasn't even happening. Ever. Like, that's the first time I've even seen that happen in general, and I've gone over this probably 100 and something times now. So that's kind of silly. That's good, but like it's annoying that that's happening. So that's confirmed, 100%. Just turning cast, boom. I don't think we're gonna even need the backup plan. Backup plan would be that if he has a pixel, he'll get staggered from the spear, and I immediately start rolling back to get some space, and then we'll do the regular level 1 method that I was using. Slight turn. Again, that's wild. Didn't really even need the hammer, but it just makes it a little bit more simple to break everything up. Okay, let's try one without the hammer now, or without anything, just straight magic. Same thing. Let's see how that goes. Still good. I think that the slight off-center thing, it does hold a little bit more of them where you can probably get at least, 40 to 50% damage minimum. But again, there's some times where it doesn't work that well. And it's really hard, like you can't really make this one pinpoint that easily. I've even used references, like the stalagmite. And it seems like sometimes I'm not as like far enough on the right angle or like off-centering. Like my off-centering has to be even more drastic, so it's really hard to do that part. But it helps though. So that wouldn't be a kill. Oh, that's still what? Why would that kill? Is that because it's a counter though? Like, what? That's 40%, and then we got over what the damage was that I tested for a spear by default. So that must be a counter. That's the stagger, and then we just get away. Reset up for a parry. Dead. Let's see, you have that option too. All right, sorry, I said 3 of them. One more with the spear again, and then I think we're good. Because the spear is the saving grace. It's gonna definitely help. Don't have to waste any time with the giant blacksmith either. Oh boy. All right. Okay, I think that's good. I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'll be back in a handful of minutes. And in the meantime, check out the socials if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys in a bit. Just give me about maybe 5-10 minutes max. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna rip the run really well. And thank you so much for watching, by the way. I'm so sorry about that. Dude, the thing in Catacombs, I've had that happen once before. That's the second time ever, but essentially on that, you have to like use... The best way to explain it is you can't walk off the ledge and then attack. You actually have to like watch yourself slipping at like hyperspeed. So there's a type of fall on slanted surfaces where you get like a really quick fall, and then you cue a late plunge that almost looks like you're attacking when you hit the ground anyways, but it still does the plunge animation. And that's the only way to not guarantee, or to guarantee you don't get the momentum from the swing too early, and then go like launch yourself. So you have to get like that quick fall, because there's no regular fall there that will be enough on that. Without overshooting it in a lot of cases. So yeah, that was something to note. At least 2 handfuls of minutes. Okay, I'll give you 2 handfuls. Also, I'm gonna play an ad right now too, so you guys don't have to see one for the next while. Oh, it's not even letting me. Okay, never mind. Wait, maybe it won't work. Yeah, that's weird. It's grayed out. Okay, I won't play an ad. Never mind. Enjoy the music in the meantime. And I'll see you guys in a second. All right, guys, we're back. Thank you for being patient. Excuse me. Oh boy. So I actually updated the command there. That should be the most recent save file organizer from GitHub by Kamul, who runs Dark Souls 1 a lot. The one thing, I can't guarantee it's going to actually allow you to use it for all the games. The one I have is Save File Manager, I believe. Or sorry, no, wait a second. Yeah, no, I'm using Save Organizer too. It's the older version that was from the link that apparently the domain is not there anymore. That's what it said when I clicked it. It was working not super long ago, from what I remember, but yeah. I guess if you want to have save files organized on PC, anyone wants to use the command now, it's just !save file. And as far as the speedrun website and all that information, I guess we're going to have to figure out exactly what happened there, because they might have changed the domain name specifically, or they actually just don't have it. But last I checked, it did. Okay, let's do another run. Let's actually get this. Just the classic GG, that's it. In the age of sorcerers, there was one filthy wizard that was undefeated named Harry Potter. He opened doors lightning fast and took his clothes off to go even faster. No one could look because it was too disgraceful, the sight of pruny skin. Gotta start the SL1 run again. Use Gundyr souls instead of Prisoner's Chain. Oh yeah, the champion Gundyr trade-in. Ooh. Prisoner's Chain, if you're doing... Wait, you're trying to do like a speedrun or a hitless run? Because I would say on hitless, you don't need Prisoner's Chain necessarily. Like, it would definitely be good for the speedrun for certain things. Oh, just level 1 in general. Sorry, my bad. Right. There's been so many people talking about that stuff. Just level 1 regular. Yeah, definitely get that. Good idea.
Regrettably, but well,
Manus or Calamite pile? For level 1, a lot of people say Manus. Actually, just in general. I would say Calamite at the point that I'm at with the game. Like, going back to them right now, Calamite would be harder. You will get hit. I would imagine that it probably would be helpful in some cases to get hit and then be able to survive for sure in that one. It's like, or you could go the route of being crazy and you could do new game +7 to start off with a fresh character on level 1, and then everything's a hit. Or a reset to death. So Ethereal, what's up, man? Wait, you asked me a question the other day.
Let strength be granted.
Dude, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was really funny.
So the world might
Oh,
be
man.
mended.
I had it in my head for a second.
Yo, Squill, hope you're keeping well, man.
Rage King, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Doing pretty good, man. How are you? Appreciate the insane resub. Good old 27. How's your weekend going so far? Playing Lies P out of my recommendation. Nice, nice. How far are you into Lies P at the moment? I was thinking about it. I can't wait to go back to it. I think that next week we're definitely going to have to play some Lies P at some point. Just like to break up the DS2 run that will be returning, obviously. And then with this one, I mean, we got to get it as well. But I think it's on the cusp. It's very, very close. Playing through DS1 at the moment, currently learning to do the Seath skip from the videos. Oh. Are you using the bow to do the references, or are you just doing the one that I used to do? My original damage list, the skip was ridiculous, dude. Like, I don't even... It's actually really funny that I even went with that as the method. And didn't even try to find a setup for it that was better myself. Like, I actually... It's funny to me that I did that. Because now the one that I do, I guarantee you that one was probably, what, like 7 out of 10 in terms of confidence. The one now, I would actually wager that I could get it every single time if I just, again, like my eyes are good enough to see the reference, which it usually is. I think the biggest thing is actually lining up the soul counter with that line. If I can do that within a certain amount of time, I can always see the reference. There's always some leniency to it as well. So it's almost like, I can't say 10 out of 10, but it feels like 10 out of 10 in comparison. So yeah, that original one was so scary. Six at a time. 6 out of 10 times it works. 10 out of 10 times, yeah. Exactly. 6 out of times 10, it even did as far as more to go look like. Do so. Oh, we didn't get the cave bonfire. Ooh. Super spicy. Well, let's go through Valley of Drakes twice on the beginning of this one. Cool times. It almost makes me want to go and do Parish and then like run to Taurus Demon normally, but because I'm trying to think of what we're missing from there. From there, we would be able to get the reverse exit of the Abel Tower and still make it, but yeah, this is definitely better. Oh boy. Killed 2 bosses, and you're about to face the 3rd at Craft City Hall. Oh, that's the Watchman. It's a good one. I'm pretty sure that's the yeah, that's one of, it's kind of like the Abyss Watchers of that game. I would say the very, very first boss, definitely you don't really need to be amazing to get it. What's the second one though? Is that Fuoko? I remember. Because you go into the Vanini Works, but I can't remember if Vanini Works is after the Watchman or not. Or if he's the second one. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what's the very first thing? What, I might, oh, you might be going to Fuoko, technically. Or no, City Hall is the third? Okay, now I'm confused because I swear I literally was practicing it, and now I'm thinking Watchman was the second fight. Because Fuoko was in a different area, and you would go... Yeah, you wouldn't get Vanini until after that, so... What was the boss in between then? Oh, the donkey. I keep forgetting dude, the donkey's a boss. Yeah, Mad Donkey. Right, yeah, second is the donkey. I was like, I just clued in. Like, he doesn't even count as a boss to me. Like, he's actually kind of tricky, but just I think of him as like an NPC. And he's in the area after all the buildings. Okay, so yeah, lighting bonfires in this game, not good enough. You need to sit at them. Actually, we'll put on red tier stone, yeah. Let's do that. He's got a boss health bar. He does. You're right. There is a boss health bar on that. Donkey's kind of annoying. I remember when I went back to practicing it recently, he's really, really hard to get the backstab on. Like, backstabs in that game are just, they're different, man. And then he has like the really, really delayed overheads, and then he just goes and spams when he goes red. There's not a lot of space, so he actually could be a problem on hitless, I can imagine. Unless you cheesed him, maybe? Which, that's fairly early. I don't know how you do that. Currently stuck at Laxasia. I don't blame you on that. Laxasia is really hard. Laxasia is one of the best boss fights I've seen in a game. And even the way that I've seen it done on V-Swed's run when he did the hitless, like, it's still... Like, again, he makes it a lot easier, but just still, it's such a spooky fight. Fun to learn, yeah. There's one thing with Elden Ring where they do the slow attacks and they have like big delays and all these dynamics, but the dynamic of her where she has like actual, like the speed can change the attack in it. It's like a completely different kind of situation. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's almost like it speeds up and slows down within the animation in the same attack or the same combo. But like back to back to back to back, like very quickly, much quicker than anything in Elden Ring. So it's like it has a little bit of an extra dynamic to it. And then the intro to Phase 2 is wild, dude. It's like one of the best. Ooh. It's so funny the second arrow didn't hit there, even though it's like almost the same. Look at that. Oh, stagger. I never noticed how pretty Taurus Demon's eyes are. Okay, that was just dude. The soul arrow disappeared there. I don't even know where it went. You could hear the sound of it hitting something that didn't exist. But that's a new one. Point blank crystal lizard overhead. Where does it go? Did anybody catch that second one going anywhere? It sounded like it hit the floor, but I didn't see it even shoot at all. Well, you know what? I was gonna say, is there anything we get after? Yeah, basement key, I guess, but technically because we're warping now. So there's something we could do here. We could get the shortcut here homeward from this merchant to the cave, go back up and perish to Andre, and then just go get basement key like the front, or I guess it would be like the backwards route, but only one single time. If, like, it only saves time if I get the key right away on the way over here. So, I mean, it's nice to get to the merchant this way. It's definitely safer in my opinion, but I think that we could homeward from here to the cave next time if there is one. Hopefully there's not a next time, but yeah, that is an option. I'm gonna get some standard arrows too, because we ran out of other ones before. Get 20.
Hey, what?
Hi. Pretty good RNG on this one right here. Oh yeah, we got the cage crush. Nice. That's really good. I don't think I've had that happen yet. I'm waiting for it. So we just have to be very fast through there, and then there's a higher chance. Because you could get cage crush, you could get the guy to not even actually make it through there if for some reason he got delayed, but I don't know what you'd have to do to make him stop. You might have to like be actually in front of him and block him with your body. Yeah, that was definitely safer and also nice that we got it right away. Sipping on Estus, you think you fell in love, advisor? Did you actually make the Estus recipe at home? Is that what you're talking about? You can feel this run, Jogi. I felt the last one felt like the run, dude. It felt like it was gonna be good. So I'm with you on this one too. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this run we have dialed very well. Just I think the mysteries of it are more so like it might not even be related to the build all the time. A lot of the problems, even with like the magic casting too. Like I've seen so many variations, it's pretty good. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, the display fell, damn it. Okay, that was a bad time for that. Sorry guys, loud sound. I reused the magnets for it, so probably a good idea to... Actually, no, not even just the magnets, the leaflets, the little sticky tabs on the back. That was actually the third time I used those leaflets, instead of getting more from them or just making something that was similar, so the adhesive thing came off. Hopefully everybody's okay. And also, it's really good that there's nothing there, and there's actually foam protecting the wall too, so it didn't even make a mark. Perfect. and the carpet. So we are solid. Yeah, background-wise, you probably wouldn't be able to see that well. Okay, what's going on here? It's chasing me. Good. Yeah, it's definitely the run. The Fram Knight also agrees. It fell off the wall. He's like, yeah, definitely the run. Which display? It's like the Fram Knight from DS2. Yeah, I was thinking, I knew that it was going to fall off the wall at some point. Just, I was hoping not while we were live. Because, you know, when you reuse the adhesive strips that they give you, they work really well, but the way that they have them laid out and everything, I don't have anything that's similar to it that would work the same way. So I just want to order more from them. And I was like, you know what? Let's try to put this one up. Seems pretty good. And it was for a while. Until it wasn't. So we'll have to fix that one up. You've seen many souls that turn dark. We call them Dark Souls. And then Gale eats them and becomes the darkest soul of all at the end of the DLC. You recently 100%ed this, and some of the hitboxes enemies in this game particularly got you miffed. Even DS2 didn't annoy you as much. Really, so just like the regular DS1 experience was less desirable than even DS2. Wow. I will say there is some insane hitboxes in this game too. Like, by no means are they fair in some cases, but because you have like a pretty decent control over the character in comparison to DS2, and then Darkwood Grain Ring, it does give you 3 frames. Like for the really silly stuff, such as Calamite. Like, let's say he blocks you into his, like his neck grabs you, and then the beak comes back around and hits you. You could roll on that, and then the attack could linger, and you'd be right beside it the whole time, and you actually can just sit there and still frame it close range. Even though with the regular roll, I've never seen it work that way. So it seems to like hang over by at least a frame or two than like your perfect regular roll would be. And on that fight, it's not orthodox because like you don't expect to be pushed, right? So it's kind of frustrating. Like you would go into the fight not thinking, oh yeah, his neck's gonna like move me, and then he's gonna try to like attack normally, and then accidentally I'm just gonna get pushed into it. There's even a lot of cases, even with regular roll too, if you're at a certain placement, a certain time when you actually make the transition, you travel with the roll, it goes underneath it or even through it, which is also really annoying because you can't really get consistency out of that. Yeah, otherwise, I think that the bad hitboxes in this can be definitely softened by just all the other stuff you have as your equipment, the actual control level, and definitely Darkwood Grain Ring helps as well. Okay, this dog doesn't want to hear. Hello. Oh, now you do. Yeah, let's go get Griggs. I'd actually be very curious with the regular firebombs how good we would be at doing the seal drain right now, because we can get regular Great Soul Arrow. We have Red Tear Stone. That should be enough. I almost want to try it. It's just that on Ingward, the black firebomb seems to have a better splash, like we were talking about in other accounts of doing this kind of stuff. It's really tricky to get the regular firebomb to get him to start running, I find. But if RTSR is already set up, then you know, at least with the bow and everything, the way you do the shot, it would all be good for the damage. But I'd have to set it up here and then run straight through there. So yeah, like considering it went so well on the last one, I think we're not going to get too sketchy about that. I think we're just going to leave it. And then also I should probably split to gargoyles as well. Or quail eggs, sorry, not gargoyle.
Split.
And then
Goodbye then.
yeah, yeah, I think New Londo's fine. It's just it's so sketchy considering I've literally only gone over that method. What was it, today or yesterday? Like as of today, I think it was.
All right.
We can get the levels too. Probably doesn't matter a lot on it, but let's keep it all uniform here. Cutting Calameet's tail solo gave you PTSD. I've only done it once before, and I don't think I'll ever do it again. Like, at least intentionally. Maybe I accidentally got it on a run that I forgot about, but like intentionally, I only remember doing it once. And it's a pain in the ass, man. Like, I wish they kept the tail cut thing going, because the thing with Gargoyle's tail cut, even, like, you have a little bit of you have more wiggle room to punish off of it too, right? So it could be a really cool method to make certain fights, they could design them harder, have that as something that gives you like a little bit of a script to it, or a scripted event. If you can actually get in the spot and get it, you know, you get a little bit more wiggle room off of that. And then that's the balancing factor, kind of like Midir having the stagger at the end built in. Like, that's a really cool thing, because you think the whole time, oh, I'm screwed, and then it actually gives you a little bit of leniency that you didn't expect. So it's a nice feeling at the end. And then for running it too, it's always a little bit better. But if they made it in a way where it's a convention that you interact with yourself, it's not just that inevitably it's going to happen, even better. Like Limstagger and Bloodborne having like its locations and then like more damage after they're crippled and stuff. That's a cool thing too. Like that's a good way to have it. But let's have like more removable limbs and all that, or, you know, variations if that happens in the future. Maybe beyond Night Rain, they'll do something like that, where you can like essentially in combat modify the fight by how you actually attack them, like the placement, and then all the behaviors change, and the moveset can change quite a bit, a lot more dynamically. The Crystal Hollows demons behind on lava. Taurus demons, Crystal Hollows, Chandler. Okay, I see Crystal Hollows twice. Yeah, I was gonna say. But they deserve to be mentioned 2 times. They just be like that, for sure. Chandler's Titanite demons, to list some examples. Okay. Chandler's, I would agree, they're kind of tricky if you're fighting them close up. Taurus demon, 100%. Like, there's things that we've failed to, not on this run, but on other ones, where it doesn't even look like I get touched, and then he's also knocked me off the bridge in really weird ways too. Even the thing that happened yesterday, so I rolled into like where his legs would be, and it seems like you can only go through them if he's just about to jump, but not quite if he's doing other animations, even though you literally fit there anyways, right? And so I got stuck on his knees, and then there's a safe spot there, but then sometimes depending on the attack though, it's not. Like, all surrounding him is like a pain, right? So yeah, Taurus Demon has a lot of cool stuff, but a little bit inconsistency there. Capra Demon's pretty good. I haven't had too many problems with the regular Capra Demon. But yeah, I'd have to actually go and see the hitbox data on the game. I've never seen anything with like to the level that I was talking about of that. There's the Elden Ring video the dude made, and then he made one for DS3 recently, where he actually shows the hitboxes, like the shapes, them being created and all that, and then disappearing, and then also just the range of where they place them. So sometimes they place them in areas where there's nothing happening at all, like there's nothing existing there. It's not even near any kind of reasonable place. There's ones inside the body parts that are not actually attacking. The actual boundaries of them sometimes are just super unrealistic. And then yeah, there's the one for Dark Souls 2 that Doofus sent me, and on Last Giant, his hand that doesn't attack you, that's just by itself, like it has a box appear for like 3 seconds and then goes away, as if like they were editing the thing and then they forgot to remove it or something. Like it doesn't even have any kind of consistency, even with it being broken, because you could do the whole thing where his whole hand is just always like that on that attack, but it only pops up for like 3 seconds and it's gone. It's not the army's attacking with. The even crazier part too is that like to be able to even get in that location during that, like you'd probably, I don't even know what you'd have to do. It almost seems like some of them pop up and you couldn't even access that space like vertically. You couldn't go that high in the air. So it wouldn't even happen to be noticeable. You wouldn't be able to actually get it to hit you, which is, that would have to be some sort of mistake. Like there's no way that would be on purpose. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you were trying to say like, oh, it's broken and it sucks because it's hard to deal with, there's some that don't even seem like you deal with them, but they're still there as if they just didn't like save the file for the the settings properly. Like that's the kind of stuff like I would never know. So I love to see that. Love to see those things. In Elden Ring 2, the one thing that's really interesting, like I'm sure some people here already know this, but your character has iframes on attacks in certain cases. So that's a whole different thing that I don't even think exists in anything else. I don't even know how to compare that or even explain it really. And we've done things where that's happened. Like I've had an attack where I'm like, how did I get iframes on the attack that I'm doing? But it did. It granted me some sort of invulnerability temporarily. On Rolana, it happened, and she also has like a kind of a weird thing where, like the origin of where she's swinging doesn't calculate damage for a certain amount of time. A lot of the neutral combos, but I swear on that one, on that fight, we had a lot of leniency that we probably shouldn't have had, just because of that, and I didn't really understand right away. Kuven, thank you for the GG, man. Ah, man. Let's make this one count, man. It's gotta be the one. Okay, actually, you know what? If you guys had to predict the mistake on this, I'm curious. What do you think it would be? If there was one, not like that there is gonna be one, but very curious to hear your thoughts. I don't even know what I would pick. I'd pick something like, it'd have to be something I wouldn't be thinking of. It couldn't be dying horribly to Pinwheel, really. Sneezing while pairing against Gwyn. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over the Gwyn setup before we even go in the fight too. Like in the kiln, I'm just gonna practice the method there. Why are we going this way? Falling off the Anne Rolando walkway. Falling off the walkway. Really? Okay. No pre-sneezing tactics for this run. If I have to sneeze, I have to sneeze, but it's more dangerous for me because I chain sneeze usually. Like I sneeze like at least 2 times in a lot of cases. Sometimes it's been like 5 of them. I've had ones where I'm just like, okay, is it gonna be over? Like, my God. All right, cheeky one-hand gameplay while it's safe. Very inaccurately. Ghost clipping me in New Londo. Okay, so that's one that maybe due to that new method in the first part, I would imagine. I know the second part, if I manage the stamina, it's guaranteed. But maybe, yeah, maybe for the first one. If you do it on Gwyn, the run's invalid. Okay. Yeah, it would be really hard to actually do the Gwyn fight while chain sneezing. I just thought about that. We've been in a lot of interesting situations. I remember on one of the any percents on Cinder, like right before the light bulb was dying, so it started doing like a rave, and I had to have a bathroom break really badly, and I didn't. And I'm like, okay, this is gonna be the run because of these conditions, and it was really funny. It was really funny, but we got it though. And I think I even mentioned it too in one of the videos. We also did one run where they were basically jackhammering the cement from the rebar on the balcony that was attached to my room when I had an apartment. And I remember like it was shaking the entire like room, and we got a pretty good run with that one. It wasn't like an actual successful one. It was a PB that was good. But on Grave Tender, I remember that. That was a very interesting situation. Very different. Because they were doing that reno on the outside of the building for like probably almost the whole year. And I remember like when they're on mine, just doing Grave Tender. It's pretty good. Let's get those levels. And then, oh, my counters also. I'm looking at the freaking fine print, dude. Expand that again. There we go. Ceaseless. There we go. Oh, hey, we were on the right one. That's good. It's like, dude, when the run literally is like, will we guess what split we're on by seeing the actual text as dots on the screen because OBS can't go big enough to show me on that monitor, and then chat would be like really hard to read from there too. Does anybody have good chat-based monitor recommendations? Like even just base 1080p? Preferably one that can also go vertical too. Because I was gonna say I want to take the monitor that chat's on, and then use it specifically for the applications because I could fit way more of them. Just because the resolution of this one doesn't go high enough to have the surface space, and then I can't fit 4 monitors right now without like putting them above, and that's too many directions to look. So we're not doing that. But to keep it simple though. Need a recommendation for a vertical monitor that doesn't need to look good at all, just needs to be 1080. I had a buddy that actually was going to give me one, and then he moved twice, and so I have to probably catch up with him and see if he still has it. He might have sold it by now. All right, that was actually really easy for the Bernicky Knight. Straggler. He's bewildered. He's like, yeah, that was pretty good. Damn. Oh, and then we're gonna go do Forest right now too. Andre, I'm sorry. Goodbye, Andre, my old friend. I come to Solare you again. As my beef jerky feet keep creaking on the floorboards that you will be squeaking as I kill you with more soul arrows by the bonfire on the wire of the run of Miyazaki. Okay, I think we've done enough. Done enough of the song and dance here, for all. Although the character can dance a little bit more. If a song comes on that's good, the character has the ability to dance. I give them that. Nice tunes. Mayo's here. I mean, I didn't say it. Sorry, I have like this rare impediment where 1 out of 113,000 times I say mayo. It's not even actually like referencing your name. It's just I just say it. Song programmed run. That'd be amazing. Actually, so one of the conditions on the thing for tomorrow, which it'll be pretty easy to set up at least, but maybe hard in practice. There is a music-related incentives, or not incentives, modifiers. So I should probably start talking about that now. I made the whole setup for it and everything like that, and I made the advertisement for it. I didn't post it yet because I was thinking of like any last-minute things I wanted to configure, and then my buddy was helping me with some of the things to speed up the game and slow it down, so we could use that for tomorrow as well on the trilogy. And so everything should be ready, but we're going to be going for the entire trilogy as long as it takes, starting at 10 a.m. And we're going to see if I can make it through while you guys screw me up. Anything that is in the form of a regular sub, a resub, or like even a gifted one will activate modifiers every so often. And so 3 can stack at a time, and the oldest one will be removed. So I decided to go also with like a wheel spin for it, so it's more simple for you guys to see the total lists. And then each time I actually activate it, it's a bit more fun too. The only caveat with that is that I'll have to keep track of the oldest modifier, so I'll just write it down, and then we'll go from there. And you guys obviously will be able to pay attention to that too. But yeah, like just one of the ones is actually playing music, and I have to basically make a song on the spot about the boss we just killed, or something to do with the gameplay. And then there's some where it's like, you know, one hand, it could be either hand, it could be just fingers, like fingertips. I have a chopstick incentive too. I got to find some chopsticks to see if that's gonna hold up. I think I have some that are reusable, but I'll find something. Even if not, we'll do drumsticks or something like that instead. You know, there's stuff like you basically have to do double speed, 1.5 times speed for the gameplay. There's a dark sign one where everything that's going on with the progress will be removed. Like I'll have to go back to the checkpoint and then lose everything, all the resources. There is like, you know, non requirement weapon use, change current weapon, offhand weapon only using heavy attacks, all those different types of things. I took all the stuff that was the best, in my opinion, from the other ones we did, and we added some new stuff. So yeah, that should be very fun and kind of scary too. So I'll do my best to like make the most of the situations when I'm not getting screwed over.
And here, taketh this ring.
But yeah, essentially that's to celebrate the YouTube 200K, passing the milestone. And then from there too, we activated the join button. I still have to upload some emotes and stuff like that for it. And I don't know, like the thing with the join button is I'm not actually sure how it functions and all that stuff. So I will count those if I see them, but people are going to have to tell me, you know, how that's working if they're using it on their end, because I actually have no idea with any of that stuff. It doesn't really explain it in any single way. It just shows you what you can do. So I want to count those too. And yeah, at the very least, we'll have some fun. All right, we got the flip ring. Perfect. Oh, wait. Dude, did I homeward before getting... Oh my god. Great. Okay, let's go back. Titanite Demon's dead at least. Hello, Black Knight, my old friend. I came from far to you again, for your halberd is quite OP. Getting it would make me quite happy. Or the moveset is quite impressive and exciting. It'll help me with sucking less in Dark Souls. That sounds like a heartfelt message written by someone that actually really wants to succeed in the run, but doesn't want to kill the Black Knight. Like they're a little bit apprehensive. Oh man, oh man. Okay, so next time, just get the ring and don't be bad. If there is a next time. Oh. And I guess we have one extra homeward bone than I normally would. I think I had one last time, right? So at least that is good. All right, so we're gonna do the classic escape here from the damageless run, where I have to actually try a little harder to get this. But same stamina though, so that's good. Same character class. So we want him to attack for a second. He didn't. There we go. Shiva rolled perfect. Really good RNG. And then that's it. Easy. Escaping from here. Knight rolled. That's really good. We can cut in. Homeward from there. So I guess I showed you two different ways to get the ring if you want to. That's if you don't want to do any quit outs, that is the way that I prefer. Although I'd probably just say if you wanted to save some time running back from there and you already had the Lord Vessel, you could just go and hit the bonfire that's outside there. Oof. Thank you. One more. Punch you? That wasn't actually a punch on purpose, but yeah, okay. This dude's already gone. Chandler first. We had the jumpy hall. Okay, I do that in case all the time. He can't go through the door fully there. I peel back where it's still safe either way. Like I could actually linger and it'd be fine, but that's the first time in a while I've seen him. It's over Anakin. I have the low ground. What? It's like, wait a minute. He was supposed to be on the hill. It's like, well, let's rewrite the scene and then he can be on the hill. It's like, no, I want to be on the hill though. I want the high ground. It's not the movie though. It's not the script. It's like, well, this is the remaster. We already filmed the movie. So why are we acting again then? He's like, yeah, we should have just paid the guy to touch up the movie with better visuals. It's like, yeah, we shouldn't really refilm it. A good idea. Let's pack it up. The dispute of the high ground ends up resulting in no reenactment of the movie. If Sam Jackson can have purple lightsaber, I can have a higher ground. The purple lightsaber is so cool, dude. What I'm actually curious about is why they never went with a yellow one for like a main or prevalent character. At least that I had seen until I think there's something that's like more modern from the series that has that. Maybe like offshoots and stuff, but in like the original movies I remember seeing, I don't remember like a main character with a yellow lightsaber. So, yeah, why didn't they go with all the colors, particularly? I think that it was mainly just because like Yoda and Mace were supposed to be special, but The red and blue was like the good and bad, but still, dude, you're gonna introduce other colors. Let's do all of them. I want to see a lightsaber that has like every color in it at the same time, changing constantly, and the handle is invisible. They have the illusory ring of the Exalted. Mana, it might be. I guess it would. Yeah, it'd be kind of like the flag, right? But then the handle would have to be non-seeable. Rave Saber. Every time you hit it, somebody with it, it's like a bass drop. Who would know if you're on their side or against them? Good point. Yeah, I guess if it was changing, they'd be like, wait, free agent? Oh no, like no sides? Set up the RTSR at the stairs near Lautrec Thunder. That you're 100% right about that. It's funny that you say that, because I was going to try that the last run we were doing. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, we're already over here anyways. We're already set up a little bit. I thought about it maybe like a quarter way in, because when we were going off the stairs with Lautrec, I was worrying about falling too far since we already had Red Tear Stone. And then I noticed, I'm like, it probably would let you fall just enough to get that next tick. So I'll try that if there is another run that we're doing with this. Oh. Didn't get tail axe restart. Dude, he gave me the worst attack in the entire, like, in my opinion, one of the worst attacks in the game. And we handled it very gracefully, so I don't need to worry about doing the tail axe for that. I get some redemption.
Thou art welcome.
It's so good. I love the laugh, man. It's amazing. Even just like the part of it, like this short sample of the oh man, so good. He actually is the best. For dialogue's sake, yes, definitely. I think we went with 49, or was it, sorry, 39 last time. So Golem will be 48,000 plus 12, so that's the 60 right there. And then, yeah, I guess we could just level fully. Just gonna go through here on this one. And we'll do the Proud Soul on the way back, because we actually don't really even need it right now. There. Yeah, I found the magic. I was trying to kill them just to see if you know, getting the Proud Soul earlier would be good insurance for Logan's magic and all that. But to be fair, even before you come back, it's a little too weak in terms of the damage on those guys. I think that's actually more dangerous. First time I was trying it, yeah, I feel pretty confident on killing man serpents with enough space, like to backtrack and stuff. But you definitely want to know that you're gonna kill them through the shield. That's the thing, like if they block. So that was a little bit too long of a time frame when we were fighting them before. Speaking of which, okay, we didn't, yeah, he died. Thank God. I was gonna say, are we gonna get the fight, the showdown with this one, finally? Don't mean to toot your own horn, but you did great there. Are you, Mana, don't spoil the secret that I'm just paying you to play the game for me. Oh, dude, we have to go over the script again. Like, you were doing pretty good with, like, not being in chat as often in those time zones you were saying you weren't able to meet, but, like, seriously, though. Don't tell everyone that you're playing. Cheese, this one's gonna be a little bit much, I think. So I got to the point where like we're pretty dialed on it, and there's some things that unfortunately I didn't even know about projectiles in this game. I guess particularly magic, and we learned it halfway through. So the original version of the game would be easier to do this on, and so it's your choice. Do you want to use Prepare to Die Edition and then use DS Fix, and then I just have to run it in that, or I guess we can go over it together, and then any single inconsistency there is, I can help you adjust for it. That's an option. Or we'd run it exactly how it is in this, and then you have to just, I'll have to explain some incidental things that can happen. And then I'm gonna give you the option of also like just straight up doing the melee route as a backup in case this isn't the best way to do it. I still want to get this run anyways for myself, so it doesn't matter if you choose to switch it up and do a different build, but on the back burner there should be the melee as an idea, just because this one's gonna be, it's like there's things in it I can already see that are just specifically problematic because of the magic's tracking and stuff. Like even outside of time frame now, even time frame is fine. It's just like you could shoot a soul spear, for example. We were on Sif. 2 of them literally touched Sif and they didn't do anything. You know, you could be on something else where it like spawns behind the enemy somehow, like even point blank. There's ones where they go over the shoulder, over the head, underneath. It input reads on the enemy, so they sidestep, and then, you know, you don't really get the shot anyways, and you have to like regroup. What's the best or easiest route? Well, so this one has the best damage, but just, you know, a little bit more setup if you want to do it for the maximum damage that we're gonna get in any percent. I guess Power Within would be the only other option, but we'd have to go get like the whole quest line for Laurentius, Capra Demon Depths, rescue him, get the flame, up, go through the depths, the alternate way to get to Upper Blighttown, use Master Key, go through all of that stuff, kill the thing, get that, probably also get Sanctus from Nito, and then at that point you're only really using it for anything after Nito anyways, and then the Sanctus would actually offset the health drain. And even within that, that means you have to kill Leroy, and then so you have to be human to do that. Then you get Kirk's Invasion if you do Bed and Chaos after that. There's so many things that pop up once you make it that way. And so I would say, just as is, we have like a really good setup by doing Dust Crown, Bellowing Ring, Red Tear Stone. So it's really, I think it's up to you in terms of you can try it and we could go with it. And what we'll be doing essentially is going over, like I'll be explaining things that are not particular to this run at all, like that are specifically just general things, so you can have in mind, okay, this is just general, it doesn't matter, and then I'll explain when something's a little bit more specific, so you can go from there and decide. Because for me, it's either way. Like I could teach you this one. Obviously, I want to get it first, just so it's a little bit more reasonable. But yeah, I could also just teach you the melee one, and the melee one would have a lot less information in it, but you would have to play better on certain things. And then the ultimate alternative to both those ideas is still going with this kind of build, but then you just making it a thing where we're pretty much doing almost all the content anyways, or we're going to the point of spending an extra hour than we are right now. And what that safeguards is, in my opinion, so minimal in contrast that it doesn't really make any sense, because you'd still have to go to a pretty late part of the game, and then you might even be killing Artorias to get like Dark Bead and all that. So it's like, might as well just save that for all bosses. What's the melee one like? It would be, so basically you could go with Black Knight Halberd if you want to farm it. I've never done a run where you get guaranteed Black Knight Halberd, but some people do it as far as I know. For speedruns particularly. So it's either you go with that if you get the drop, or you do Crystal Halberd. And then, yeah, it's a pretty good moveset. Good damage, just it's going to be a little bit more involved for certain things. And you would probably have to still parry Gwen twice, I would imagine, on that, unless you want to rely on something that's not really 100%. Like the item method or whatever. I don't recommend that. Ooh, dude, the platform was there. So he's gonna... Oh, we might have actually got him still anyways. That one serpent was still standing in the corner, but I think he might either be really slow or he ran back somewhere. Yeah, Black Knight weapons in this are great. Like, we have a couple pretty early opportunities to get one of two weapons that both would be pretty good. But I would say... If you're not going to go with that, then it's got to be Crystal Halberd just to make it very streamlined. And then I guess your toughest thing in general, up to the point of getting Crystal Halberd, would be probably Gargoyles with the +5 Battle Axe. With Red Tearstone and Resin, though, I'm sure you'd melt them, so you can adapt that. Nermis, welcome back. I know what that means now. I definitely know. That thing where the finish line has already been crossed and you didn't do the thing that's the opposite of winning. Or losing, sorry. Or wait, didn't do the... No, that was right. That was right, sorry. I duped myself there. Didn't do the thing that is opposite as far as wanted to go as far as more like do so. Sounds like Zoomer talk. The last part, that's from like a video that was supposed to be like an advertisement, and the lady just goes off with the most beautiful set of words I've ever heard in a row. Is that counting as sorcery? So this isn't sorcery only. This is just a sorcery build. Yeah, no, I would not say that that would count as sorcery at all. The gameplay being so good, it's considered sorcery. See, I would agree with you if we didn't have to run back for the Darkwood Grain Ring. That alone just kind of like nullified it 100%. Banning for being too modest. Wait, what? Me? You can't ban me. What are you talking about? Oh, no, no, don't go in the fog gate. Damn it. Oh. Okay. Fun times. Fun times, dude. I didn't actually want to go in there, but we did. There's some things we can do. It's definitely something. I think Avarice might be good for equip weight if we just have that by itself. Yes, there we go. So just keep an eye on it and we're good. All right. Saved us a little bit of time, I guess. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go back to Hydra now. Or Logan first, yeah. Logan, then Hydra. And then I guess on this one, too, we'll do... Trying to think. We got a little bit of efficiency out of Darkwood Grain getting in there, so... Could get Bellowing early and then switch into it. We're sacrificing, what would it be? Like, maybe... handful of levels. Let's check and see what we got. Let's actually see what the boost from Avarice. I didn't use. Oh, I guess no. You can't even do that in Gargoyles. It's everything from Golem and beyond. Yeah, I'm thinking on Hydra with Bellowing we can two-shot it, but yeah, just doesn't really matter that much. It's just kind of one of those things. One less engagement. But then with the trade that my levels are a little lower. Actually, you know, wait a second. Wait a moment here. $40?
Oh, hello again. I was waiting to tell you. And he's just...
$32. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got. Oh, again. Lautrec killed Firekeeper, so we can't use that. It's fine. Yeah, the ring's not going to matter for anything going through Londo. It's just a matter of if the level difference actually makes it still not technically a two-shot. But yeah, we can try it for now. Like we still have 40, so that's pretty good. Like I have done it with it, but I think it was like, I can't remember if it was over 45. Int might still be similar. Just depends on the boost from bellowing, sorry, how much it is. It's 42. Once again. Caught it a little bit sooner here. We gotta switch all these because I was used to switching them at Firelink. Gotta switch them here. There we go. Finesse, it's going good, dude. How's your day so far? How's your weekend? See, now you kind of screwed up. Yeah, so the golem seals the deal then. You're saying magical gameplay? I don't know. I don't know, man. Close, but not quite. Dude, he's dancing to the music for a second. Oh my god. Nice. Elden Lord, thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? Were you playing something? Is that one of those AFK raids? The absolute ragers of AFK-ness? Oh, that would have been a really good one to go on. Doing your first playthrough of DS1. Ooh, nice, nice. Where are you at right now on it? Okay, good. Ooh. Yeah, so Darkwood was good. Right there, that actually helped me. Guess we're sticking with it. No. Soul Spear, why? That hits something. Still a little bit? Wow. The tickle. The tickles, man. Struggle Hydra. There we go. You remember your class or burial glyph? For this one, Sorcerer with Master Key is what we're using. Unless you are asking me for the level 1 run that you were doing or something like that, but... Oh, sorry, Elden Lord, my bad. Pyromancer, and your gift was something with restore health? Oh, okay. Divine Blessing, I think it was. They can give you. That's not a bad choice, actually. Pyromancer is really good. Yeah, dude, how far do you make it? Slow-mo, okay.
What? My.
Okay, we're only going soul mass for the remaining golems, which is more than enough, but wow, that Hydra was legitimately like the one I practiced, but it's not the one that we want, ideally. Didn't think that Soul Spear was going to go so low. It's the right angle, just not the right height, unfortunately. Dusk, would you like some orange juice? I am the local delivery person for Tropicana. Not sponsored. Hello.
If thou art in need.
Never mind, I have other things to do. Let's go steal your entire equipment set. Got any grapes? Oh, dude, I would love some grapes right now. And of anything that we could think of, food-wise, grapes would be really nice. I don't think it's a good idea, though. We might lose form on the run, you know? Don't want a, what is it, like a 27 engagement Hydra. Rather than the classic 2 or 3. There's a reference to the duck song. I don't think I know the duck song. Although I didn't know the shark song either, and then you guys showed me the shark song. I know the, what is it, the dog that's flying in the airplane? The floating carpet, no, it's floating carpet dog, that's what it is. All right, there we go, we got that, nice, Hydra done. Okay, new method for New Londo. It matches the area. This is an intervention. Play the duck song now. Copyright, though, you know, the VOD will be muted as well if it's actually in the system for over on Twitch. But I'll make you a wager. Like, we'll play the duck song by guessing what it sounds like, and I'll actually just play the song. All right, here we go. I'm a duck. Whew. I'm a duck. I'm a duck. Yeah. That's my interpretation of it, so I literally just first tried the duck song without hearing it. World record. A duck walked up to a lemonade. Oh, that one. Oh, that's the song. Okay. The lemonade stand one. Okay, I was shown that before. Yes, I was shown that one time. If it's the lemonade duck, then I can't remember how it goes, but I remember seeing the animation for it. Lorpa knows. Lorpa knows everything. Lorpa knows the outcome of this next situation too. Bet you won't tell, though. I bet you won't say anything. Oh. Okay, that was just rude to that hall right there. Someone will say hi. Oh, you guys are making pretty good predictions. I don't know, though. Not sure about that. Didn't even do a chat bet for it either. So we got you right there. And that's 4, and then we're looking for another 6. Dude, he's in the floor blocking me. Are you kidding me, dude? What was that? The fuck? Oh my god, that doesn't make any sense. I literally went over that so many times, even before we started. How can it be blocking you? How can it halfway be coming out of the floor? It has to spawn fully. You can't spawn under the floor, then halfway poke out. Here, watch, I'll do this again. Look. See, how did he spawn halfway? What does that even mean? Dude, the fuck is going on? Oh my god, dude. That's actually ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense. Like, I ran that for so long before we started that I couldn't tell you how that would be possible, and I actually don't even feel bad about that. That wasn't even a mistake in my opinion. How can I be the same timing and he spawns halfway? Oh, it hit it blasted backwards? What? Oh my god, Soulmass, why did you do that? No. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. Dude, that's crazy, man. I don't even know what to say about that. I think that dude, for how much I've been practicing this lately and all this stuff, dude, we're still going to do this run, but I'm going to go and do the DS2 run right now just to take a break from this. Let's just jump on DS2 and play some DS2 before we end the stream, man. Like, what the hell? Blame Boltstruck? Yeah, for sure. The Soulmass blasted backwards, stopping him from spawning perfectly, and then he got stuck. Okay. Amazing. What a experience. Okay. It's probably Brun's fault, but it's not actually as simple as that. All right, so anyone that's on the YouTube stream, I am going to be stopping it now just because I don't want to switch all the information and everything and, you know, take forever. So if you want to come over to the Twitch stream, you can watch some DS2. And then tomorrow we're going to be doing a marathon of the trilogy with a bunch of things you guys can activate that will screw me up. So feel free to check that out as well. And thank you so much for watching as well. There should be a video on the second channel that just launched. I have the link right here if anyone wants to go check it out. Oh, wait. I don't have the link anymore because I changed the command for the save organizer for whoever needed it. So let me get that again quick. But yeah, so if you wanted to see the full uncut version of all bosses plus DLC, DS2, Fists Only with Vanquisher's Seal, and also a pretty good way to actually get the ring if you want to do a Fists Only run, it is there. Hit the link. Let's see. Oh, it's still gonna be actually another. It's gonna be another 40 minutes. It looks like. So I'm just gonna launch it right now. There we go. That's a really interesting start off for that, the sound. Just the storm right away. Awesome. Yeah, here, I'm going to put the link in the YouTube chat as well. And thank you so much for anyone that was watching on YouTube. Again, I put the pinned comment just so you guys can get updated for the next little while. That I'll be reading the Twitch chat just to make it a lot easier. So you're always welcome to join if you want to interact there. Oh, wait, is the live is private, obviously. Okay, cool. Or is it? Wait, it's on. Okay, great. The live literally went live unlisted. Amazing. So that doesn't even matter. Cool. Okay.